Yay, we're live. Ah. Ah. Sorry for being late. It was not my fault. It was not my fault, okay? I don't know. Like, so YouTube gave me a pop-up, so... Oh, it's the last day of Welkin. Sad. Alright, well, that's fine. No more Welkins in the account, which is nice. I guess get whoever the mystery person was that gave Welkin an account. Thank you. You know, we'll hopefully give us a nice buffer on our Primo Gem count. Anyways, yeah. So what happened was freaking I went to go live. Like I was on the YouTube page, I could see the chat loading fine, and then as soon as I hit go live, YouTube's like, verify your account to proceed. I'm like, what? Why do I need to verify my account? I can already see everything. I'm logged in, and then like. I have to log in, right? And logging in is a multi-step process because I have, you know, multi-factor authentication enabled, and so that takes a minute to do, which is annoying as heck. And then after that, the page refreshes and it's like, live streaming isn't available right now, so I have to go like refresh the browser tab, go back into the live stream page, and then like go live. It's just, I blame YouTube. Okay, it wasn't my fault. Look, I tried to be on time. I like being on time. So it annoys me that YouTube decided to be like, lol, you're not on time, okay? That's all. Oh look, we get free wishes from Lantern, right? Yay, thank you for the free things, mihoyo. So anywho, yes, Welkin is gone. Doesn't feel like it's been a month since the Welkin appeared. Yeah, me either. But yeah, I mean, we started the account about a month ago, so, or a little over a month ago actually. What? Anywho, whoops. Rules of the battle pass. What are we doing today? We're questing. So, let's first of all, because you know everyone's gonna be mad that my resin is capped, we'll use our resin, do our dailies, of course, and then the focus, as the title and thumbnail implied, we're trying to grind AR, basically adventure rank, whatever garbage, because we would like to be AR45. I crap my throat. Well, I would have finished drinking water and cleared my throat of gunk that if I had time to not worry about logging into YouTube. 1 second. Anywho, when there will be a polearms only stream, probably next week, because we'll have Hu Tao. I want to play around with Hu Tao. So yeah, it's possible there might actually be a weekday polearms only stream for Hu Tao instead, just because. I want to mess with Hu Tao maybe before the weekend, so we'll see. There'll probably either be this one this week or something, but I gotta make sure I get the edited videos done first, you know, because there'll be at least 2 summoning videos. So, anywho, yeah, I don't know if co-op is disabled, but you guys can join co-op. We should definitely continue farming. Like, I need to do the same farming. I should really just, particularly when I'm streaming, I should farm the robots. Farm the treasure hoarders and farm slimes a little bit every single day. Oop. That was interesting. So yeah. Anywho, Smokey, Ombre, and B. Why are you guys so fast? You're too fast. You don't even give anyone else a chance to get in. But that's fine. I'll let more people in. Once. Hey, look, Beef. I found a chest on my own. I'll let more people in once I can remember what I'm saying. Once we do dailies. Oh, come on. I didn't even get a charge attack off. Dang it. Smokey's using DPS Layla today. Understandable. This isn't even worth it, because this chest gives 2 Primo Gems, but whatever. It's Primo Gems. I guess it's worth it.
What's that? You want to learn some Sumeru Academia magic?
Just do die.
I'm afraid it might be a bit too much for you to handle right now.
Is that just a new...
I suppose it can't hurt to teach you some of the basics. Here, start by reading the beginner's guide. It's only 800 pages or so.
What is this Lisa line? Is this Lisa line like a friendship? Oh, okay, it must be a normal friendship line. I thought she started talking about like Sumeru Academia things, and I wasn't sure if that was a normal Lisa line, because that was obviously in her backstory originally, or if that was or if that was something special to her skin. I didn't think they had a special line, but anywho. Let's, yippee for guaranteed Hutao. Yeah, we're guaranteed for Hutao on polearms only as well, which I'm quite happy about. You know, there's no stress, you know, about that, which is nice. It's an upside of losing the 50-50. To be clear, it was actually one of the most confusing messages that I got was like I multiple times said in the video, like, we're wishing for Yao Yao on polearms only, and why we're wishing for Yao Yao on Yao Yao constellations on polearms only, and why I think it was worth it. And oh, this is annoying as heck with just Lisa. And you know, I specifically said in the video that I preferred to lose the 50-50, and then we lost the 50-50 to Kaching on polearms only, and I was like, hey, that's actually good, because now we have a guarantee for Hutao, yay! And then I got a message from someone, and I didn't respond to this, but someone messaged me saying, aw, sorry that you lost you didn't get Zhao. I'm like, what? Did you watch, I presume you watched the video because you saw that I didn't get Zhao. I didn't want to get Zhao. Like, I don't know if they just didn't watch it with audio on or something. That was a very funny message. I don't remember who it was. Anyways, yeah, it was good that we lost the 50-50 on the Zhao banner polearms only. We're guaranteed. The only stressful thing will be Staff of Homa on polearms only, which, yay, that'll be fun. All right, and looks like everything's done except for Ellen. So, anyways. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to... I gotta fix my chat. 1 second. I didn't pop out the chat because I had to refresh the page. I had it popped out, and then I had to close the page because YouTube did its YouTube
Today's
things.
no good for going out.
Oh, God,
Did I see
YouTube,
that
now!
yesterday as well?
Work. I gotta set up some... Windows has some software utility, or specifically Microsoft has a software utility for Windows called Fancy Zones. It's part of their Power Toys package. I keep on forgetting to install. I gotta install that so I can like quickly snap my windows into place for streams. 'Cause I always have to waste like 20 seconds manually rearranging windows. All right, Ellen, come on. Blah 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 blah. Yep. YouTube just want to be rich. I mean, yes. Yeah, that worked. Okay, good. Wasn't sure if they could hit them in co-op. Yeah, that's how to do it. Have 2 people. Yes, perfect. Alright, easy peasy. Oh, Beep found a chest. Alright, that's fine. We'll go grab Beep's chest, and then Beep's time to shine will be probably the next update, since, you know, if Albedo shows up. Oh, hi, cat. Are you gonna meow for the microphone? No, you're just gonna leave? Okay, yeah. Cat comes in here, meows, and then walks away. Where's Beep? I don't know where Beep is. Is Beep here? Oh, Beep is here. What? Oh, this chest. Oh my goodness. Oh, look here, Beep. Whatever. Thank you for the chest, Beep. I feel like Beep just like tried to bring my attention to this chest just to troll me. It's fine. It's fine. You got me, I guess. At least it wasn't. I mean, if Beep managed to like get me to like go to like some crevice in the middle of like Liyue or something, like come over here for a chest over here, and it's a freaking common chest. Well, I would have been mauled in a little bit, but the fact that it was just 2 feet away is fine. Okay, what do we do? Resin. Alright, what are we doing for resin today? It is Sunday, so we can do all the things. Weapons-wise, I don't think we really... I should probably check what I have for these. But I don't think we really need... I think I have a little bit of these still, but maybe it's worth farming these. I don't think I need to farm anything for weapons. So I think we're just doing talent materials again. Maybe. Maybe. I've been watching streams and sometimes been interrupted by an ad. I mean, as far as I'm aware, the streams on ads on YouTube, like I have to go, for example, I'm going to go click, it's a demonstration. You know, I should do this more technically if I want to make more money, but I make so little money on ads on streams I just don't bother most of the time, but I'll do it for demonstration. So like YouTube has this pop-up that says, now it's a good time to insert ads. So it's not, as far as I'm aware, other than like when you start start the stream, you have to, like as a streamer, you have to manually insert ads.
Ow! Where did that come from?
I gotta close one sec. There we go. Okay, I fixed it. Sorry. I had two chat windows open. I was getting confused. There we go. It's because one of them was the original window from before. Anyway. Alright. So, let's go. Only reason the chat is saying because you're quiet. Yes, it's all your fault, Sapphire. Okay, let's go. Beep. Did Beep really just... You know, I'm begging for Beep. I'm begging for Beep. For Beep to troll me here. But you know what? We'll give Beep a chance. Maybe this is the best. But yeah, anywho, as far as ads go, I normally don't insert ads in the middle of live streams because unless I like remember to do it like when I'm actually going to the bathroom or something. Because it's just like I don't want to have to constantly tab out and then hit the insert ads button. That's all. Is what it mostly comes down to. And I don't actually make that much money off of ads and streams, so yeah. Streams make more money off of stuff like YouTube Premium subscriptions, as far as I'm aware. Here's an annoying precious chest. Alright. Let's get it. Oh, hello. Oh, I see what you mean. It's annoying. Alright, that's fine. We'll also get robot drops, which is good. Ow.
Surrender and be gentle.
Oh, spin to win. Ow. Ah! No, we're fine. No problem. But yeah, I don't know. Overall, yeah, the YouTube ads, I just like don't bother on streams that much, basically. So, yay. Lucky for you, basically. You know, we don't have a very strong combination of teams here. These things are taking a long time to kill. Like, Barbara is doing the most damage, I think. And we're getting good electro charge damage, too. Oh, we got a Bennett boost, finally. Ow.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
There we go. That took a hot second. Alright.
No pain.
Your ads are surge. You have a phone. Yes, what about it? Give this man 777 draws. It's because you watch Genshin Impact, so they assume you're a gambler. That's clearly why. Let's go. Oh, yeah, resin. No, we're using resin. Okay. Frick. I want to get to AR45 on this account so that I can just like, if I don't know what to use my resin on, I can just be like artifacts. It's like I hate being in like, do I use my resin on bosses? Do I use it on talent materials? Do I use it on weapons? So, anyways, yeah. So, we should farm for something. But the question is what? Oh, we can get these, but we seem like we have a couple of those already, so I don't necessarily need those right now. What do you use, Bennett? Bennett uses resistance. How many resistance do I have? Clearly a bunch of those ones.
My legs are so sore.
Your legs are sore, Layla, huh? Alright. What page am I going to? This page, I think. Resistance. We have an okay number, you know, like 20 total, basically, factoring in taking these. Which is enough to get Bennett's burst to like level 6 once we ascend him, so I think that's fine. Fab bow. Maybe I could farm more Fav stuff, I guess. That's a fairly safe bet, I suppose.
Why do I have to write so many papers?
Because you're in college. That's just the way of college, Layla. You write papers in college. That's just how it do. Get over it. Or drop out. What was I looking for? These. Okay, yeah, 27. I don't know. The divided by 3, that's 9. So we have 9 silvers, which is enough to... We also need some, though, I think, for Fab Lance. May as well just send that right now. And bam, bam. Fab Lance will be valuable long term, so I'm not worried about spending resources on it. Just want to get to the point of using our black ones up to figure out how much like white ones I need. Goodbye all of our enhancement ore, but it's fine. It's a fab weapon. All right, there we go. So now we need whites for that. We need 3 whites there. So you know what? I think because we need them for like sack frags in the future, we need them not for this. I mean, maybe we could pre-farm for the last one of this, but we don't have to worry about that till AR50, so I'm not going to bother. So yeah, I think I'm just going to do this domain today. That's my thinking. It'll be useful for all the fab weapons, and hopefully we'll get some more fab weapons soon. So on the Homa Aqua banner, fab sword and fab codex. So let's do it. Wait, did Beep have a chest? I think I saw Beep have a chest. Puzzle. Oh boy. Beep is just Beep. Oh, but Beep. Oh. Beep, you know, that's a bit out of the way. Okay, it might legitimately be faster to go here and run away that way. I have no idea. Okay, fine, Beep. We'll get one more chest and then... Oh, hi, cat. Oh, bye, cat. It might be legitimately faster to go the other way, but... We'll see. We'll get this one chest from Beep, and then we're going to do... I would get that common chest, but that seems like annoying to get. Well, maybe it just requires the slime, but it's fine. We'll do chasm things in the future. Our focus is not chasm today. Our focus is quests, which, I mean, that could be the chasm quest, but first I want to at least get to Inazuma so we can get just Inazuma unlocked in general. That should be doable today, I think. Maybe, hopefully. But anyways, let's get over here. I love the chasm, by the way, the overworld chasm and underworld. Underground. It's just a really fun area to explore. I like it a lot. Yeah. Alright, Beep is still up more, right? Yep. Way the heck up. Good lord. Don't mind me, Hilly Chills. I would get this chest too, but no, we're just getting Beep's chest, okay? Chasm is for another day. There'll probably be like an entire chasm stream in our future. Just not today. And jump. That did not jump as high as I expected. Oh, there we go. That did. Alright, let's go this way, I think. And then hopefully there's a jumpy pad to get towards where Beep is. My favorite characters, Layla personality and Zhongling gameplay. And Kokomi design. Why do you like Layla's personality? Her personality is she's tired. Because she has some kind of disorder or a demon living inside of her that makes her not sleep, basically, and she also is in college, which also makes her not sleep. So is it just because you're a college student? Is that why you like Layla's personality? My goodness, Beep. Where are you? Oh, I went past Beep. Wait, what? Beep, what are you doing? Where's... You said there was a puzzle chest. What are you doing? Is it this chest over here? I hope so. Well, if it wasn't this chest, this is the chest we're getting. You died? Oh. But you're playing a healer. How could you die, Beep? Oh, there's one of those archaic stones here, too. That's nice. I see. Alright, Smokey, let's do it. Let's beat this little hilly turtle. Lava turtle.
Try not to enjoy
Words.
too much.
Ow. Blow these up. Ow, I didn't mean to blow them up on me.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
That did like 2,000 damage for like a 4-second hold. Oh gosh. I don't even know why I bothered.
Everybody stand back.
Look at the overload damage. 10,000 overload damage. Beautiful. Alright.
No
Yoink.
pain,
Thank you
no
for the chest
gain.
beep. Yay, we found it anyway. Yeah, we don't need no beep's help. Alright, I'm joking. Thank you for... Ah! Thank you for guiding me. Can't exactly break this. Oh wait, can we overload this? Does that actually break rocks? It's interesting. Didn't know that. Okay, I think the overload was breaking the rock. That's interesting. Never knew that. Alright, cool. I don't think I have multiple, so I'm not gonna go bother talking to the dude right now. Alright, let's... actually, I'm gonna kick you guys out of co-op. Thank you, Beep, Umbreon, and Smokey. Let a few new people in. We're gonna go to the domain, farm some fab weapons, or farm for some fab weapons, because we're gonna need 5 billion of those drops anyways. It's the safest, lazy one to do right now. I'm gonna claim my dailies first before I let any people in. Hello, Asmodeus. Asmodeus. You like Kaching's playstyle? I like Kaching's playstyle as well. I think they did a good job with Alhaitham. I wouldn't really call Alhaitham. He has like fundamentally similar, like what the things you do design is similar to Kaching, but they did a good job differentiating how Alhaitham actually feels to play, in my opinion, compared to Kaching. So, yeah, good job, Mihoyo, I guess. I wouldn't personally actually call them the same as each other, although the easiest way to describe them is just, you know, they're just Dendro and Electro versions of each other, but they actually play quite differently, in my opinion. Yes, you can join. Oh, I never got this wish yesterday. I thought I was going to get that wish yesterday, but I think I forgot. Overloaded's a heavy attack, so yes, that's what I figured. It doesn't really surprise me that Overload breaks those rocks, but it is interesting. And Yanfei. The one and only Yanfei. Now look, a wish. Probably the only wishing content for the stream. And I'm not even gonna be mean, or I'm not even gonna hold it off. You get wishing content right now. How exciting. Aren't you excited? Doesn't this excite you? So exciting. Wow. Anyways, the real wishing content is to come later this week. Anywho, you have Foliar on Bennett. That's okay. Nice. To be clear, you can actually do, you know, C6, you know, DPS Bennett with and get the passive up. It's actually not bad. It's just interesting. It's funny. Let's go. Oh yeah, resin. I didn't make my condensed resin. Whoops. Gotta remember to do things. Getting your nails done. Oh, have fun. Alright, there we go. Let's, whoops, wrong button. Meant to hit the map, not J. And this domain, we can do the max one, right? Yeah, we could. Hey, good. That means it's resin efficient to do this now. Clearly. Will I do the Sakura cleaning quest once you get to Inazuma? I'm certainly not right away. Being that this account were, you know, outside of people, you know, randomly giving us Welkin, or whatever, which I can't really control. Well, I can control it by, like, hiding the UID, I guess. But outside of that, this domain, whatever. I'll just use Lisa. We'll get some like electro charger going. It'll be fine. Outside of the people doing that, this account is free to play, and we're going to be more incentivized to do exploration and quests on this account over time to build up a primo gem supply, and especially if Jade Cutter comes in 3.5 because of Albedo. Oh man, I'm not looking for. I'm foreseeing what I thought would happen, where it's what we're gonna have in 3.5 is for weapon. Like honestly, the banners are kind of hot trash in general. I'd say for most accounts, but what it's looking like is for weapons only. There's some good and important weapons that I would like. Like Staff of Scarlet Sands is a weapon I really like and I want. So if it's Sino and Dia running together, well, we're gonna wish on that weapon banner because, I mean, like that's a lot of both of those weapons could be useful to have. Staff of Scarlet Sands would be my preference, but not, wouldn't be the end of the world to get Dia's weapon because Dia's weapon is the best generalist DPS claymore they've released. And then if Jade Cutter runs the second half, oh, that's gonna suck because I want to try to actually purposely get Jade Cutter. And that could be rough. That could be real rough. So yeah, I don't know if it's with Eula's weapon, right? Because Eula's weapon is not great. It's really not. So we might be doing a lot of exploration and questing in 3.5. And leading up to 3.5. If Jade Cutter doesn't run, and we have some time to breathe, I would appreciate it. But we might be in we might be in for a bit of grinding here soon. Did I select the right domain, by the way? Yes, good. Okay, my brain could not remember whether or not I actually selected this one. I completely deleted the memory of having selected anything from the page. What was my first 5-star character? My first 5-star character was Jean. My second 5-star character was Jean. My first 5-star character on Polems Only was Jean. My first 5-star on the standard banner on this account will probably be Jean. It seems like every account I create, well, we haven't gotten a 5-star from standard banner yet on this account, but it seems like every account I create, I just get Jeans. I like Jean, but the funny part is like I would like not mind having some Jean constellations, and I have not seen a single Jean on my main account since, other than the one I got in Polems Only. I have not seen a single Jean since I first started playing this game, which is funny. So yes, my first 5 stars, Jean. There's a whole bunch of Inazuma exploration you can help with. Yep, I figured it'll help with a lot of that beat.
Come a little closer.
Apparently Albedo reruns in 3.5 with him, Freedom Sworn will too. I mean, Albedo reruns with whatever weapon they want to rerun Albedo with. I can tell you they're probably... Oh god, I am very close to dead. If Albedo is running, it's not because they need to run Albedo again. It's because they want to run Freedom Sworn. If you go look up the Freedom Sworn past banners, Mahelios had a pretty clear pattern. Like Jade Cutter. Sorry, did I say Freedom Sworn? I meant Jade Cutter. They're gonna run Albedo with Jade Cutter again. The reason I'm quite confident in saying this is because if you go look at the Jade Cutter's past banners, what just happened? What just happened? What was that? That was very odd. Okay, I've never seen that weird reload happen before. Anyways, so Jade Cutter, yeah, I know they run Albedo with different weapons. The reason I'm pretty confident it'll be Jade Cutter this time around is because you'll look at Jade Cutter's past weapon banners, and they have pretty consistently run it in like they pretty consistently run in October, like within like a couple weeks because of how like update patches or whatever lined up and what part of the banner they right. But it's very consistent. Like every few patches, like every 6 months, basically spacing of patches, they run Jade Cutter, right? And there's not really any other weapon that follows this pattern, but that's more because most weapons are tied to specific characters, right? Jade Cutter is not tied to a specific character. So if they want to run Jade Cutter, which is by far the most like generic universal weapon in the game, in my opinion, there's a lot of sword characters that people like DPSing. So I think they very clearly seem to be running Albedo, I think, because my thinking is they're going to throw it on Eula's banner to make Eula's banner be bait because Eula's weapon is hot trash, right? So they throw the best generalist weapon in the game. I didn't heal. Whoops. I'm probably going to die here. So they throw the best generalist weapon in the game together with Jade Cutter. With Eula's weapon. And it's bait. And it falls exactly in line with when they normally rerun Jade Cutter, which is like every 6-ish months. If they run it on the second half. Because they really like to run it. Every 4 banners it's ran before, it's been, you know, October-ish time frame and March time frame. Like, so my prediction is Dia Sino first half and Albedo Eula second half with Jade Cutter. But anywho, I do not recommend anyone wish for Jade Cutter on that banner, to be clear. Like, unless you are very happy with getting Eula's weapon anyways. Like, if you really like Eula and you want to get maximum big old damage to Eula, and you want Eula's weapon, then, you know, go for it, I guess. But outside of that circumstance, I do not recommend going for Jade Cutter like we will be. We're going to go for it regardless, because the alternative is waiting 6 months to get Jade Cutter. Potentially. So, and we don't know if any future Jade Cutter banner is going to be good, right? So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I kind of hope I'm wrong. If it's Freedom Sword, and Eula's weapon, Freedom Sword would be a cool weapon to have because it's one of those really good like support buffing weapons. We're probably not going to go for Freedom Sword if it's with Eula's weapon though. It's just not a good enough banner. Not for how early on we are in the count. There's too many other things that would be worth saving our primos for. So I could, like I said, I could be wrong. But I fully predict that the reason Albedo is showing up is because they want to run Jade Cutter in their normal pattern to run Jade Cutter. And if Jade Cutter doesn't run this time, then that means there probably isn't actually a pattern of Jade Cutter running. And it isn't that intentional. It was just maybe a coincidence. But we'll see. We'll see. Is Jade Cutter good for Ayato? Yeah, it's good for like any sword DPS character, basically. Ayato in particular, it actually is quite good on because, well, Ayato's attack scaling, but he also gets bonus damage, a little bit of bonus damage based on HP, and it gives him HP, so Jade Cutter is actually really good for Ayato.
Surrendering will be gentle. You're in for a little shock.
They did Freedom Sword and a rerun of Eula last time, so yes. But I'm talking about Freedom Sword, or not Freedom Sword. I'm talking about the pattern of Jade Cutter's reruns. And this lines up exactly with when they would, based on the previous 4 banners Jade Cutter ran on, if they follow the same pattern, they're running Jade Cutter again. But it is possible they'd run something that's not Jade Cutter with Albedo, to be clear. I'd be surprised if it wasn't, because it seems like there's a pretty clear pattern with them running Jade Cutter. Also, Freedom Sworn makes, I don't know, I guess it doesn't make 0 sense. You can crystallize with, you can trigger Freedom Sworn's buff, I believe, with crystallize. So I guess Freedom Sworn's not the worst weapon for Albedo, but also, really? Really? Alright, there we go. We got a good, no golds, but we got a good amount of whatever drops. We got a lot of the base materials. We can convert them up, obviously. We mostly need whites now, but I'm not going to convert everything up because, obviously, I want to save some of these materials for Fab Codex and Fab Sword. So, yay. Albedo's the only 5-star without a signature 5-star weapon. I mean, Klee also, I mean, yeah, I know, like, they always run Klee with Lost Prayer, but, like, Lost Prayer, I don't think was made for Klee specifically, unless they really bungled up and now in making Lost Prayer, but, I think Lost Prayer is also not a signature weapon for Klee, personally, because Klee's signature weapon is also a 4-star event weapon, just like Albedo, is my thought, but as far as like signature being like, you know, the weapon they were designed in like on a thematic level to be used with. It's kind of what I'm stating, I guess. But anyway, I don't know where we're killing these literals. So yeah. So yeah, I don't know, the next 3 or 5 might be kind of brutal, but we'll have the live stream soon. We'll find out our fate. There's some lamb cress over here I actually need. Please say interest. Good at Dodo Coattails. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yep, Dodo Coattails. So yeah. I don't know. I expect Jade Cutter. That's all it comes down to. We'll see them. Alright, let's... what else do we got to do? Before we do... don't burn me to that, good lord. Let's go... check our battle pass, I suppose. Finish anything in this for the week. Oh, I apparently haven't cooked or forged... Oh man, that's a dumb... I should have been... The fact that I haven't forged 20 items should obviously tell you I haven't been, I haven't been, getting ores from the dude, which is a mistake, because I definitely need some on this account. Oh boy. And, in particular, another reason, right, they're almost always, like, as they keep on adding more and more characters, like, since 3.0 started, right, they've always done double banners, right? And since there's so many characters that need reruns, right, they should always be doing double banners now. I didn't even have anything in the queue. They should always be doing double... Oh, I have very little ore. That's probably why I didn't make anything. Oops. So, being that they're always running double banners, right, they probably are always going to run Jade Cutter with Albedo moving forward, is my guess. So Albedo, because of Jade Cutter's existence, Albedo might be the character that gets the most consistent reruns in the game, other than Archons. If this pattern holds true, you know, this year will be the real test for whether or not Jade Cutter has a real pattern. Because if Jade Cutter reruns right in 3.5 and they rerun Jade Cutter again in fall in the September-October timeframe, then like that's 6 banners that have a clear pattern. That means they're obviously just intentionally running Jade Cutter in a very clear pattern, so it is my thinking. Anywho, you mind if I take your silk flowers? I don't think I need silk flowers for anything, so feel free, right? I don't... Actually, wait, Xing Cho needs them, right? Well, okay. It's possible we might need, but we're 3 days away. It'll be fine. I'll just bum around other people. Actually, no. It might be a pain in the arse to get silk flowers in co-op once the patch goes live, or the new banners go live. So I don't know. Barring us getting lucky and getting Zosh from weapon banner, it should be fine. Go ahead and take some. Go ahead and take some silk flowers. It's unlikely I'll need them. So, hello creature. Anywho, triple banners hopium. I mean, oh god, can you imagine them making weapon banners worse? Can you imagine them doing triple banners like, oh, we need to rerun Shenhe because it's been a freaking year since she's reran. How is Shenhe not in the next patch? How is Shenhe not in this patch? Like, the only reason Shenhe was not here instead of Zhao, is because they wanted to make this weapon banner not be total garbage. And then, so like, yeah, but anyways, let's imagine like a scenario where there's triple banners, right? So there's a Shenhe banner here because she should have freaking reran this event. So it blows my mind they didn't run her in Lantern, right? It blows my freaking mind. And I completely blame the fact that they just wanted to make an okay weapon banner, and this is not that good of a weapon banner in my opinion. It's meh. I blame the fact that they wanted to make a meh weapon banner that wasn't just total trash, because everyone would have basically skipped this weapon other than, you know, the dedicated people that really want Al Haven's weapon. Whoops, I just marked my microphone arm. if this was Shenhe's weapon, right? So like, that's the reason Shenhe is not getting a rerun. And I don't know what they're saying. What are they say? When are they freaking rerunning Shenhe at this point? If they're not running her 3.5, like are they gonna save her to rerun over the freaking Ayaka? Like, when is that happening? Because at this point, it seems like Ayaka's not getting a rerun either until she has some story relevance. So just what in the world, man? Anywho, so let's assume like Shenhe's running here on a triple banner, right? And then they don't do like separated weapon banners. By the way, that would be the easiest way. Like, just make weapon banners basically be, you know, still 60 pity, or 65 soft pity, right? So still less pity, but have separate weapon banners, so that there's, you know, an Halhaven weapon banner and a Zhao weapon banner, and it's still just a normal 50-50. God, that would be so much better. That would be so much better than what they're currently doing. Ugh. I don't know. Actually, it wouldn't necessarily be so much better, but if they just throw like a third weapon on here, and then it's just like the same system, but now there's 3 weapons instead of 2 weapons. Now you just have even less of a chance of getting it when you get 1 5-star on it. Ew. I hope, I don't know, the weapon banner needs some major reworking if they do triple banners ever. So, anywho, what are we doing? Oh yeah, battle pass. So forge is forging. So we will check back in that in a minute, because I think it's going to take a few minutes. Let's go cook some foods. Did I make the NRE yet? I don't think I'm making the NRE yet. Oh, we got to do weekly. Yeah, okay. Let's do, I'll just be lazy and make some chickens. Let's do, what do we, the Mondstadt commissions, because I would like to unlock NRE as well as we have 5 bonus chickens. Thank you, Barbara. As well as, what's it called? Whatever, the portable waypoint. God, I can speak. Good lord, my brain is functioning today properly. It's my exploration progress. What is exploration progress? I mean, Mondstadt and Liyue are fine. As far as exploration goes, our priority is going to be, because the chests are more valuable, our priority, you know, these areas chests will be fine, but priority is going to be like Chasm, Sumeru, and Inazuma exploration when we start doing exploration grinding. Anywho, let's go talk to this person. We got Zhao yesterday after trying to get him for 2 years. Wow, congrats. Zuzero Yalan is greater than Zuzero Hu Tao unless you really like playing Hu Tao. Yeah, I mean, it also just depends on if you want a DPS, an on-field DPS character. That's right. Hu Tao is less relevant, I think, than she used to be, is because she, you know, now we have Hyper Bloom teams who can perform similarly with not as much of like a potential for growth as Hu Tao does with artifacts. The Hyper Bloom teams, particularly Hyper Bloom teams with Nahida, can perform similarly in single target to like Hu Tao. That it's mostly like, I would recommend Hu Tao if you want her. She's like still a good character. Go for her if you want her. Is kind of what I would say. So anyways, we'll accept the bounties. We're at level 4, which means I think we unlock, hey, we unlock NRE, so I think we'll get the NRE this week. Yep, we should get NRE this week. And then we will probably get the portable waypoint, and I don't really care about anything past level 6 in Mondstadt. Yay. Alright, good. And the Animal Treasure Compass, which exists. Hu Tao Burgeon is good. I'm not gonna say Hu Tao's the worst Burgeon character if you do full EM on Hu Tao, but because she's not reliant on burst, right, to do hitting cores, because you can do charge attack to hit cores, but because you're charge attacking to hit cores, remember Burgeon does self damage, so 3 Mistflower Curls is really annoying. I hope I have some. These I can't do in co-op, by the way, which is fine. I guess, you know, we're going to exit co-op. So thank you, Joe Lost Name and Yanfei. I'm going to bounce you out. I'm going to do those ones in single player quick, and then I'll let people into co-op for doing the bounties. Burgeon Hu Tao can work, but the problem is Hu Tao already drains her own health, right? So she's already draining her own health and going low health by using her skill and whatever. And then you have Burgeon self-damage on top of that. It might be a bit rough, right? I'm not saying you can't make it work. You could. I don't think it'd be the worst. But realistically, Homa is probably still better for Virgin. And also, Hu Tao might have too much pyro if you actually hit the enemies. Like, you'd have to try to, like, charge attack and, like, deal with auto-targeting when you, like, go target an enemy with a charge attack rather than charge attacking through a core when you're trying to hit a core. I'm not sure what her AoE is on trying to hit cores. Like I said, the sad thing is Hu Tao is probably going to be better than frickin' Dia for Virgin. And Dia literally has an off-field periodic pulsing pyro wave that should work better for Virgin, but it's slow application that it just doesn't matter. Anywho, or slow frequency of hits that just isn't relevant for Virgin in my opinion. So, anyways, yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying you can't do Virgin Hu Tao, but it's definitely not recommended. Hu Tao doesn't really like Dendro, and Dendro doesn't like Hu Tao. But yeah, the pyro application though on enemies can also mess up some of your, like, because if you have too much pyro, like the reason like Toma is, what am I doing? The reason Toma is good for Virgin is because he has slow pyro application. Like he's doing like the waves of pyro every second, but he has normal ICD, so they don't apply pyro on enemies, meaning you're not like screwing up the reactions that's actually generating the cores, but you can still have a pyro attack that is triggering Virgin on the cores, right? That's why Toma's good for Virgin. Because he has high frequency attacks, but with low elemental application that he does not screw up. Because that's the big issue, is you have too much pyro, you can start doing burning by accident and start, you know, using your Hydra aura that you would have rather used to create cores that you can then Virgin, rather than actually vaporizing for 0 damage because you have your pyro unit on an EM build, right? If that, hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, if you're not familiar with Virgin teams, that's the biggest problem with them. That's why Toma works so well with them. But yeah, I don't know. I hope at the very least Dia gains some relevance. Like, literally all they need to do in the live is change Dia's kit to make Dia relevant in some form outside of her just, haha, she do unga bunga, like, garbage damage in her bursts. With, I don't know. Everything about Dia's kit is confusing to me. I just don't understand why they... It doesn't make sense in the framework of this game. It just doesn't make sense. I can't fathom why they designed her the way they did. If she gets some fundamental reworks, she can improve slightly. Like if she can work with Xingqiu Yalan, you know, like her burst isn't her stupid. If Dia's burst is not auto targeting BS, with a crappy quick time event, and instead is actually doing normal attacks that can trigger Xingqiu Yalan, she's a little bit better, but that doesn't really fix everything about her kit, obviously. Gotta go to the next one. And then, other than that, you need dandelion seeds, huh? I don't know if I have dandelion seeds, but we're gonna find out. But anyways, Dia's skill. Dia can at least have some amount of utility. Like, they can leave her ICD at standard ICD. But if they make it so Dia's skill procs every 1 or 1.5 seconds, she's now really useful for Virgin. Because then she's a character that you can use for Virgin that is not reliant on her burst for doing Virgin damage. And she does off-field AoE pyro hits that can hit cores in a big AoE. Like, she'd be perfect for Virgin. If they made it so she didn't have that garbage... Oh, frick. If they make it so she... I don't know, dandelions. If they made it so she didn't have that stupid, just slow as molasses. Like, I can't fathom why they wouldn't do that. Like, it feels like they're intentionally just effing her. Like, if they want her to do the same amount of damage with her skill, but let her be useful in some other form other than just being bad, and make her useful for Virgin, then all they have to do is just change the multipliers, like lower the multipliers on her skill, but then increase the frequency of hits. That's it. That's it. It just blows my mind that they just don't want to make her useful. Like it literally seems like with what Dia is currently like in beta, that Hoyoverse is going out of their way to make Dia hot garbage. Like, she's that bad. I'm not gonna bother collecting any extra because I don't feel like it. I don't know if there's any 4-star character that needs dandelion seeds, so I'm not gonna bother collecting extra. But my luck will probably mean they'll have this exact same commission again this week. So I don't know. Dia confuses me. I don't know. That's all I'll say. Dia's best place in your team is in your teapot. I agree. So yeah, it's so sad because like they gave her like what seemed like a really interesting kit at first glance. Like it was like, what the heck are they doing? This is like really creative, and then like just nothing about it makes sense because like she doesn't do good damage. She doesn't work with normal supports in the game. Her cooldown or she has a long arse cooldown on her skill, and so she's not useful for Virgin because of her cooldown issues as a skill bot. And slow applicate and slow frequency of hits, not slow application, it's different things. Slow frequency of hits, and like, just nothing. Can I have my teapot salesman? Yeah, go ahead, Beep. Speaking of, we should go in our own teapot. Yeah, I figured we had maximum currency. I gotta do one more thing quick before I let people in. Yeah, this one. Give Corolla thingies to Connor. But yeah, I don't know. You love the Dia ranting? Thanks. I don't know. Dia confuses me. It blows my mind that she hasn't gotten any changes in beta other than getting nerfed. Like, I don't know. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Beep. You can request to join again. I was just unconsciously ignoring it until I finished these. And I am definitely disappointed because Dia was interesting to me. But there we go. Okay, I'll let people in after we get this done, because then we can do bounties. Okay. Guess we gotta go collect a flower. One frickin' flower. Oh, classic. Having 2 frickin' missed flowers. I guess we'll kill the slimes. Since we're here. Yeah.
Why do they never miss? Everybody stand back.
Oh,
we don't have hydro, so oh boy, whatever. You know, it'll be fine.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
We'll just physical Kai, I guess. Oh, there's lilies for Kaya here. Didn't mean to do that. Wink, wink. Alright, now back over here. Yeah, it's probably, I don't know. It's just like equidistant. I'm just gonna walk. You can take my salesman if needed. Oh yeah. I just might for the battle pass. We'll see how many things we have left in the battle pass shortly here.
What's the hurry?
Where is this dude? Oh, I went the wrong way. Whoops. You ever want to toss Chings in flowers again after farming them for Shen, huh? I should probably check. Well, I don't know. I was going to say I should probably check how many I have for my Polar Only account, but since Shenha's not showing up in the next 4 months, I guess it probably doesn't matter. Alright, I'm gonna go to my teapot. What's this? Why is there one right by the house? I'll take it. But like, let's go over here. We're gonna go to my teapot, and I think we'll join Beep's teapot probably, just to get that out of the way, for the battle pass. And then we'll I need to farm wood at some point, by the way, because we're at trust rank 3. We probably can get no, wrong button. We want to get to trust rank 6, right, for the actual relevant materials. But we have, a decent number of recipes, and then we can obviously buy some more. So it wouldn't take us that long to get to rank 6. And you might say, just use, ore. I don't have that much ore. So this ore needs to be saved. This much, I don't have much. So, new account problems. And I've already used like 50 of the silver ore for crafting a few things already. So, anyways, if I were a rich man, wow. Okay, we got realm currency. Come on, claim. There's that. And I hate this battle pass thing is total bullshit. Like 1200 resin, if you do the math, if you use 160 resin per day, because you don't feel the need to try to log in multiple times a day to try to use 180 resin per day, there's no way to get this. Unless you try to like log in multiple times a day to use like 20 resin a few times during the week, 20 extra resin. So, basically not letting your resin cap is how you get this weekly, and that's total BS. All right, that we'll get. We just have to go claim it. This we're probably not going to get. Oh yeah, this we can get. Oh, frick. I told you, someone might have mentioned in chat. I said yesterday, you guys need to remind me to not use my frickin' resin. I need to use 60 resin for the Trouts domains. You let me forget. Okay, it's fine. We'll go do this one quick. We'll do the bounties. We'll get this one. And then, do I use a fragile? Yeah, someone probably did mention it. I just missed it in chat because chat is busy at the start. Frick. Dang it. Do I use a fragile? Do I use one fragile for this? That's a bummer if I have to use one fragile for it. You don't have to use... I know I don't have to use resin. I'm not talking about for the battle pass thing. I'm talking about because I wanted the rewards. We've got to try to build up. We've got to... This is a new account. I don't have any of the rewards. And I only, at AR40, I only just unlocked the ability to even get these drops. So it's worth doing these now. Plus I can get 5-star artifacts from them. But I brain derped and I forgot about them. Dang it. I'm not talking about the frickin' battle pass rewards. I don't care that much about the battle pass reward. I know that. I'm not, good lord, I played this game long enough. I know that. I'm talking about I actually wanted the rewards. I just was reminded of it because I saw that. Frick. I don't know. I think it's worth using a fragile for it. It would definitely be worth using a fragile probably if I could get this by using a fragile and this, but I still can't even get this because of convert primos to resin. No. 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 Alright. Let's go back to good old Mondstadt. Actually, we're gonna go over here. Actually, not over there because that's gonna start the bounty immediately. And then we'll go to Beep's World, get the salesman, and then I can't believe I forgot that. It's more my fault than yours, to be clear. I'll let people in co-op shortly. Just let me, let me go and co-op here quick. Wait, Beeps should be here. Wrong button. There we go. Just getting the battle pass thing, but buying garbage from the salesman here. And then we can do the bounties. And then we'll do Drown's Domains. And then we'll finally get on to questing. Only an hour into the stream. Oh, good. Oh, good. Use Genesis crystals. I mean... Is that what... Aw. Didn't this used to be the event? The event exclusive thing? I don't know. On one hand, I thought it was a cute thing that they did like a custom crystal fly that was in the Enkonomia event that you could capture and put in your teapot. It was like a nice memorial for like, hey, I played during this time, but like not really that important for anyone to have. But now they just added it into the traveling salesman. I don't know, and that means this butterfly loses its value to me. I'll still buy it because like, why not? But yeah, I don't know. I would have preferred it remained exclusive to that event because it was like it'd be like a nice memorial, like, hey, I played at this game, played the game during this time, kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like that thing loses its value if it's not exclusive to the event. Wait, you want that? Sorry, Beep. Whoops. It's Mine now, beep. You can pry out my cold dead body. When did they add this? It's no longer special. Yeah, I know, that's what I was saying. I think, I don't know. Like, to be clear, I get it, like, it'd be a bummer for people that really want it, but it's not like an event weapon type thing where it's like, ugh, now I can't, what, oh, I tried to click the other people, but it didn't let me. No. Name, I think I already let you in, right? I know you donated, but I already let you in, so you know I'm gonna let someone else in. Sorry, name/Len. I think, how many, did I select enough yet? I don't know. Yes, and bangs in. I thought, did I not? Oh, there we go. Mika. Okay. So, anyways, yeah, I don't know. For me, it's like, yeah, it's not like an event weapon, right? Where like, they should add event weapons back in, doesn't get some way. Like just make it more punishing, right? Like make it like I said, I personally think like putting event weapons in the Star Glitter shop, one, make them only show up, you know, I don't know, like once a year, right? If it's an event weapon, and then also that the refinements cost extra Star Glitter, so it takes like, you know, I don't know, 100 Star Glitter, which is a lot of Star Glitter, right? Or whatever it's called, to get an event weapon after it's ran. Because it's relevant, right, for things like Albedo, you know, having his best weapon being a freaking event weapon, or getting Dodoko Tails, which isn't necessarily an amazing weapon, but anyone who has Klee, if they don't have Dodoko Tails, it's kind of sad, right? Like, the event weapons are usually not that great, but, like, they should put some way to get those. And whereas something like the bug is, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, it's like, oh, I can't get a bug in my teapot. Whoop-de-doo. Like, you'll be fine. Like, I can see why some people would want it accessible after, you know, the event, but also like, I don't know, it feels like it was a cute thing to have as an exclusive part of the event that you could then put in the teapot. Like they have all kinds of exclusive furniture part of events, right? That you can't get. What is different about that bug being an exclusive piece of furniture? And I feel like they just lost all of its value by putting it in the teapot there. So, I don't know. I disagree with that, basically, is what I'm saying. It's not the, oh, they add all furnishings in the shop? Okay, that's fair, okay. If they, you know, if MiHoYo established precedents for having event furnishings in the shop anyways, then I can see why they wouldn't put that bug in the shop, because it's functionally an event furnishing, just in a weird way. So if they establish precedents, I understand then why they did that. It just still disappoints me, because like I went out and purposely caught like 10 of those things with my stupid net. It's like the only time in this game I've ever bothered to catch the net, or catch things with the net, because of the fact that it was only in the event. I thought it was a cute little thing that they added, but now that they added it to the teapot, it loses its value. And if they ever do that again in the future, I'm not gonna bother, because like they're just gonna add it to the teapot, and why do I even care? So. Yeah, they do crap like that, but then, you know, we can't get Cinnabar Spindle for some reason. I don't care if you have to make it really expensive, MiHoYo. Add some way to get it. I don't care, like what would people tolerate for like Cinnabar Spindle showing up in the shop? Like, I would say if I would tolerate event weapons being very expensive, like I'm talking like if it was to get an R Refinement 1 Cinnabar Spindle, if it was like 100 Star Glitter to get R1, but it was permanently available in this shop, and, or particularly if you got like immediately R5 with it, probably not, they probably wouldn't do that. You know, let's say it's like 100 Star Glitter to get R1 and then like 20 Star Glitter for refinement, so it takes 180 Star Glitter, so a crap ton of Star Glitter to get, you know, it fully, but it's always available. I think that would be good.
I didn't know you were
so
such
like
a slacker.
Like, it's still very punishing to have to use that much Star Glitter to get an event weapon after the fact, but at least then you can still get them. Right? Oh, I forgot Elemental Sight.
What's the hurry?
So, I don't know. That feels like the obvious solution to me, to the problem, and it's just silly to me that they don't acknowledge that as a problem. Like the many things they don't acknowledge as a problem in the design of this game, but oh well. I don't play Albedo, so it's not really that much of a problem. Still just as like utterly hilarious to me when Albedo ran in the fall, and I went and did his trial, and he had Cinnabar Spindle on him. I was just like, oh my god, MiHoYo. It's just like, wow. What? Oh, weird. Okay. Definitely thought we were gonna have to kill those hilly drills. For real, the royal weapons, no one needs them. I mean, I think the royal weapons are not that bad at high refinements, but who wants to refine royal weapons? Ugh.
What's the hurry?
Where? We have to go up there? I hope we don't have to go up on the cliff. We have to go up on the cliff. Oh, yeah. I hate Mondstadt commissions. We are never, ever, or Mondstadt weeklies, whatever you call them, bounties. I'm never coming back to Mondstadt bounties as soon as we get to level 6. Pain in the butt. Alright. Finally, good lord.
Freeze!
Now I have to not die. Oh hey, we got Ryzen's Superconduct going at least. That's something.
Don't push your luck.
He's immune to physical damage? Oh great, good. Superconduct was doing nothing for us then. Just noticed that. It's fine. Quest clear. Yeah, at least we got an achievement. They're best for showcases. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because yeah, there's some really strong buffs on some of the Mondstadt bounties. So I guess there's that reason to go for them. But, eh.
What's the hurry?
What's the hurry? The hurry is we got a freaking quest, Kaya. We're an hour into the stream and I haven't quested. Okay. This is why I put probably in the stream. I know myself well enough. I probably wasn't going to. Invulnerable to cryo and hydro, and he's fierce and takes increased claymore damage. Wow. So yeah, I knew myself well enough to not say I was going to for sure do quests. Ugh. Sorry, I had a gross burp there. My bad. Gross streamer. Stop watching me. This location isn't as annoying as the Dalbin Gord's location, at least. Whoops. And probably have to go up here. America is broken right now. I mean, lots of places are broken, but yeah, America's pretty broken. America's always been kind of broken, let's be real. Why is the slime taking so long to kill? Boy, I would like to get real artifacts for the account. Where? Oh, okay, someone I must have been in, like, killing a hilly turtle type of thing. Wait, is this direction? Okay. You can burp worse than me? I mean, maybe. I didn't try to, like, have a impressive burp there. I tried to suppress it. Okay, let's go down this way. And watch us have to climb back up here for the actual boss. Or whatever enemy. What? Oh, it's this. No, it's not that. Where's it leading us? Huh? Oh my god, they put a freaking flower in the bush. Oh my god. Where are we going? Oh, okay, weird. Told you I'd have to climb back up. Hoya looking at this like, are you entertained? Yes, of course we're entertained. I mean, clearly they make it miserable so that they just make it so the reason it's miserable is so that streamers like me get angry and make content more entertaining. Obviously, I almost didn't. No, don't kill me. I'm almost dead. All right. I really like the NRE just for healing convenience. Because Yaoya's, I don't love Yaoya as an overworld healer. Honestly, the only overworld healer I really like is Kuki. Because Kuki, you can continue moving around while healing. So, yeah. Otherwise, the best overworld healer is the NRE. Alright, one more bounty. Sapphire's the burping Archon. Interesting.
What's the hurry?
What kind of buff does the burping Archon give? Claim. Yay, level 5. We got the NRE. Thank you, game. I don't think I can craft it yet because it takes weird materials. I don't remember exactly what. Immune to cryo and pyro, but takes bonus sword damage. Alright, before I go there, I'm actually going to go check. I'm going to go check the blacksmith. I want to see what the NRE costs to make, because I cannot remember. I think it's like electro crystals and lizard tails or something weird like that. And I probably have enough of neither of those. So, yeah. I need to claim the garbage from here anyways, so. And I may as well craft some more. Oh wait, no, I can't craft some more because there's a 30 limit every day, so I'm not even gonna bother. Alright, NRE. I need, oh, okay, it's, of course. Great, thanks game. Of course I need chaos circuits, which, you know, I need for every Favonius weapon. So, now I need more, yay! To be clear, I have enough of these that I could craft that. And then I need lizard tails, which is, I thought it was like 50, which is, 20 isn't that bad. And then, all these are a little annoying, but I don't need it right now, it's not that important. But, it would be nice to have sometime. Just a nice convenience gadget. Oh, you know what? Again, another thing I'm gonna complain about the Mondstadt bounties. Like, Mihoyo had, like, you know, the awareness to be like, hey, this cliff is really annoying with where we want to put this teleport point. Okay, so when there's a commission that spawns that requires a commission you go up here, they spawn like a little wind current thing that takes you up there. They don't do that for bounties. Why? So now, we immediately have to go all the frick way over here by climbing or walking all the F way around. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Just every one of these bounties, just always annoying. It's fine. We do these one more time next week, and then we never have to come back here again for Mondstadt bounties, I think. Nilu is Dendro Reaction Archon. Nilu is Blue Archon. Nilu is not Dendro Reaction Archon. Nahida is definitely the Dendro Reaction Archon. And now I go back down. Yay, this is such a cool, yeah, it's so fun having to climb up an area, then immediately go whack back down, follow a stupid trail that you can barely see and has a terrible indicator, to go and like touch a plant, and then go climb back up, do it again, and then climb back down again. This is what I have to kill, right? Yeah. Yeah, I figured. Like, I'm sorry, did they playtest this at all? Like, they had private betas of this game, right? They presumably had playtesters. What player of this game in beta ever enjoyed this mechanic? It's just, ugh. Why did they think it was a good idea? Why? We'll go grab this chest quick and then we'll fight wherever it is. Bye, Mew. Hoyo requires me to touch grass. Yeah, that's clearly why it's in. This bounty system was put in because they wanted to annoy people enough to make sure people played the game a healthy amount of time. There's a requirement by the Chinese government to put in, game mechanics that are just annoying as hell to deal with that makes people not want to play the game, so they play the game less. Clearly. Where? I was correct. I was literally correct. I have to go back down. God freaking dang. I guess we'll grab this chest, though. Slimes. Yay. Drop anything? Nope. Okay. Well, these ones did. Ooh, we got a slime concentrate. How nice. Worth. Oh, that dropped. What? That exquisite chest had 5? Weird. That was probably. Oh, that must be one of those chests. There's some chests in Mondstadt that, as you reach higher AR levels, and Leo, I believe, new chests will spawn. That might have been one of those. And I think the new chests that spawn have higher tiers of rewards, like that common chest. Normally, a common chest in this area, I don't think would give you 2 Primo Gems or 5 Primo Gems for an exquisite at the start of the game. But the ones that spawn after you reach certain AR levels do. I think the dude is over there, yeah. So I bet this one was here originally, and it gives 0. Yep. No, I was wrong. Okay, well, I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe this area just might have higher tier rewards too. Either way, it's goofy.
What's the hurry?
We got Primo Gems from them, so we'll take them.
Let's spark things up a little.
Oh yeah, he's immune to cryo again. Great. Do. Yay, bounty's done. Okay, finally. I gotta claim the rewards though. Highly dangerous areas always give max. Good to know, I guess. Although I thought highly dangerous was just based on whatever your like character levels are, not based on. That was interesting. I saw this little lamp, I think, teleported across the screen when they teleported here, when Yesent teleported. Anyway, I thought the highly dangerous thing was just based on, like, I thought it was just a warning based on like character level versus like the enemies levels in the area. So like if I go to the chasm right now, I would say highly dangerous because they're like level 80 or whatever. We're not doing that. All right, there we go. Bounty's freaking done. I think now that all we got to do on the battle pass is, yeah, thank you. This one. So yeah, I think I'm gonna use a fragile resin. I would have preferred to save every single fragile resin for you know, farming artifacts, but oh well, you know, I think it's worth it. We'll use 1. It'll be fine. We're using 60 resin. I guess since we're in co-op, we'll just go kill Child with these people here, and then we'll go kill Deval and our lonesome. Those are the only 2 weekly bosses we have, so that's all we're doing. I think that's the only ones we're doing, right? Right? There's no other things to do in the battle pass this week. Not doing that. Maybe we'll do that eventually, but not right now. Yeah, no, we're not doing any of those. Okay, cool. We could do this if we really wanted to, but I'm not gonna bother. I don't feel like going and collecting wood or whatever. Not worth. You get an achievement for failing a bounty. Interesting. Did not know that. I'll just use Kai, I suppose. I don't think I'm going to be really relevant. Everyone's Electro. All Electro versus Child, who has Electro resistance. It'll be fine. He's level 70. Yeah.
I promise I'll be gentle. You've made some progress. Guess I should.
Anyone know when Kaya's when does Kaya run in the shop? In the Starglitter shop? I need to know so I know when to save for him. How much I need to save. So I think I want Kaya constellations. The C1 and C2 seem pretty valuable.
What's the hurry?
Oh yeah, we have the wolf. I forgot about the wolf. Do any of our characters need the wolf though? That's the question. I don't know who needs the wolf. I feel like I don't know if I've ever built any character in this game that needed the wolf's weekly drops. I'm not sure. I'll also rip right in. Ow. Ow. Don't let me die. Alive.
Don't be such a brute.
Don't get frostbite.
Always good when we lose the main damage dealer.
Dodge to push your luck.
No. Ow.
Freeze.
Big ol' whale. We're fine. It's been a while since I actually even had to try to dodge that. So normally this dude dies before that is relevant.
Tiring.
Oh boy. Barbara needs wolf. Okay.
Dodge this.
I'm not looking at chat. Anyone who's answered what characters need them? Oh, it's just me. Okay, good. Well, I'm not looking at chat for a second here. Because we're going gamer mode. Whoa. I didn't know we're teleported.
Freeze.
Oh.
Cool it. Freeze.
Did you crit, Kaya? I'd appreciate it.
What's the hurry? Cool it.
Bam. Easy peasy.
Some you win, and some you lose.
Hey, we got a drop. Good. Weird. Okay. We're like, I don't know. I'll take it. Right. It's an artifact. It's a cryo goblet. It's a 4-line with crit rate. I don't know. It can roll 20 crit rate. You never know. We'll take it. It's a weird piece. We'll take it. Yeah, the 4-piece on Wanderer's Troop, that could be a good, I don't know. Ganyu would really prefer probably crit damage over crit rate in most situations, because you can get away with pretty low crit rate on Ganyu, but we're not going to have Ganyu on this count, so that'd be useful for basically Kaya and Chunkster, I guess, right now. Which, you know, I'll take it. It's our first elemental goblet and a 5-star, so it exists. Yeah. Let's see what the first roll gets. Because if the first roll is not... It's not crit rate. It's dead forever to me. Not really. To be clear. It could still be useful. But bad stat, obviously, so... Unless we get a defense scaling cryo 4-star in the future. Alright. What we're going to see here is max roll crit rate. 7.8 crit rate. Like I was saying, the flat def. Nice. Okay, well, we're not going to bother. No longer exciting. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Use it for Ganyu. Ganyu is a great 4-star. Agree. Yeah, we can use this for DPS Diona, who has ICD on our charge shot for some unforsaken reason. Alright, so who... Let's see. The reason that's happening is because I'm scrolling through chat trying to see who else uses wolf drops. Fischl? Okay, I mean, we don't have Fischl right now, so I'm not going to pre-farm for Fischl. Whereas I know a bunch of people use Dvalin, so I think I'm going to do Dvalin. Xingqiu? Well, wish we had Xingqiu. Okay, yeah, so Xingqiu and Fischl is the most relevant that uses the wolf, but being that we have neither right now, I'm not going to pre-farm for them at this moment in time, although I should probably start farming him a little bit so I at least have some of the drops. So we're going to do Dvalin, which means it's going to be in single player. Alright, so thank you Yesent, Bang Jan, and Mika. Whoops. Don't know why that pop-up happened multiple times. How does weapons only work? Weapons only is we're only wishing on the weapon banner. Basically, we use our standard wishes on standard banner, but we're only allowed weapons from the standard banner. And then other than that, we are only allowed to wish on the weapon banner. So we never wish on limited character banner. And as far as characters we're allowed to use any characters we get from the weapon banner, and we're allowed to use free characters, which is mostly just, you know, the event characters. That's weapons only. That's it. It's basically just weapon banner only. And we should have chosen Xing Cho from Lantern Right, but I let people choose and they chose Yayo. It was my own fault for doing polls. It's fine. We'll get Xing Cho eventually. If I need to, Barbara is who we want here. If I need to,
I'll take care of it.
I will just say that Star Glitter characters count as free characters. Because 4 stars only challenge is a challenge on its own. The reason I'm not officially allowing Star Glitter characters right away is because I don't want the focus to be too much on the characters. The focus is supposed to be the weapons. Kaya also what? Kaya needs the freaking wolf? Ah! Okay, well maybe I should have done wolf, but I'm already here, so I'm doing Yoli Dragon Friend. We don't have Lisa's burst up, which is annoying. Not even close to up. Great. Why did I do that? Didn't mean to do that. Just wasted all kinds of uptime on Barbara's skill. Ugh.
Don't be scared.
Oh crap, I didn't mean to. Well, we ain't doing... Yep, okay. Yep, alright, that's fine. That's fine. Because Sucrose, she also needs the wolf? Okay, apparently all the important 4 stars in the game use the wolf. I've never leveled up Sucrose's talents on my main account. I have her leveled, I just never leveled her talents, because I didn't bother. That's not what I needed Sucrose for every time I used Sucrose. It just didn't matter. Bye-bye! Let's see, official, I've never leveled past level 60 on my main account. Xing Cho also never leveled past level 60. So this explains why I didn't know any characters that needed the wolf drops. Again, I don't know why I did that. I guess we'll do this. I didn't hit him? Why did Lisa's charge attack not hit him? I guess we're getting electro charge damage.
Freeze.
Oh, what am I doing? Whatever. I guess we're just aggravating now. It's fine. We'll do blooms on the. We'll kill him with blooms, okay? Oh boy. Oh boy. The oldie 3 cycling on Devalin, that's fun. Oh, I thought he was gonna... Okay.
I'll protect us.
No, don't hit me. Oh, I thought we were gonna get electro charge, but I wasn't near enough to him. Whoops, should have done Kaya. Okay, this time for sure. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Only 3 cycles, it's fine. This is a functional Hyper Bloom team, don't worry about it. No, it's definitely not that functional. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Okay, good. We got drops and we got a 5-star. Wow. What is my artifact luck on this account? Good lord. Oh my god. What? How is this possible? Like, Jesus Christ. Alright, I guess we're leveling up an artifact. Like, what in the world, man? Like, genuinely. We got this, yeah, like, this week, and then we got this, like, what? I probably don't even have enough fodder because I leveled up that other artifact to level 20. I definitely don't have enough fodder. What? Do I throw away, you know, I shouldn't throw away the only 5-star elemental goblet we have. What the heck? Man. I want to level this up to 20, but there's like no world in which we get this to 20 today. Unless we sacrifice all our 4-star artifacts, which is not a smart idea right now at all. You can't get 2 good pieces in a row. I know. To be clear, this is not a very good piece, but it's the best goblet we have on Cryo. But I don't know. The thing is, we have such a good attack percent goblet, right? We have such a good attack percent goblet. Then why would I bother using that Cryo goblet? Like Chong Yun, I guess, maybe. But 4 levels, 4, like we can get this to level 4 for free. So, in a rolled defense, it's already a curse piece. You know what? Screw that goblet. We'll get a better one in the future. We do it for the sake of a guaranteed high roll. Bam. Well, sad. All right, it's fine. It was a 4-line because the rest of the rolls go into crit. Just pretend that HP 10.5% is crit rate 10.5. Okay. Nice. Really game? That's a 3.1 roll. Sad, but it's fine. It's fine. It's a crit roll. We're not. Oh well. Goodbye, my stuffs. I just used all the bottles. It's fine. Use one more. It's fine. It's fine. Like, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Like, it's a double. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. I want to level it up more, but like, I don't want to throw away an onset energy recharge piece in Scholars. You know, I guess Traveler basically. We could probably throw away this Instructor's piece. It's kind of garbage, realistically. Sure, let's do that. Come on, game. Don't do us dirty. Gotta give me... Oh, really? Only 2 levels? Alright, well, double me. Hey. Didn't even get to level 16. Barely. Alright, we'll throw a trash 4-star piece away, like this. Okay, well, oh, it's sad. Alright. There was a dream there, and the dream is dead. To be clear, we're not getting rid of that piece anytime soon, for sure. I'll probably go and, like, use that on Bennett or something, right? It's an okay Bennett piece, at the least. It just... it's sad seeing a piece that, you know, it's a 4-line double high roll, and then it rolls. So, oh well. I mean, it's to be clear, right now, it is still a 20 CV piece, right? And it could be it could be almost a 30 CV piece. It could be okay. It'll be okay to use for Bennett, right? As an off piece. It'll increase Bennett's damage meaningfully, and it increases healing. It's a pretty decent Bennett piece, but it is substantially less exciting than it was at the start. So there we go. We got some normal artifact luck, but man, if I could have asked to trade like the rolls of how this goblet went, like this goblet, to be clear, is pretty good, but it's an attack percent goblet. I would have absolutely traded, you know, the rolls on this goblet for the rolls on this ER piece. This is a far more relevant piece long term than this piece at the start. It's fine. We'll take it. Compared to what we currently have, it's amazing. But we'll probably get a better one in the long term, but it might be a while. It might be a good while before we get one that's better than this, sadly. So, anywho, it's not horrible. It's really good for now. I have no meaningful complaints about it. It's just a little sad. And we might get another crit roll. And the flat attack doesn't do nothing, and the HP doesn't do nothing on, you know, Bennett or whatever, so it's fine. Just not the preference. Oh well. Yeah, it would have been better with an EM stat for sure. Oh well. Okay, let's, what are we doing now? I did the battle pass. Are we done? Are we questing now? Are we finally questing? I think so. Wow, there we go. Hour and a half from the stream. We're finally ready to start what I titled it for. Great. Yay. Oh boy, this is my brain. Every four-liner ends like that? No, not every four-liner does not end like that. The reason that four-liners are good is because it just statistically you have a lot higher chance of it being a good artifact. Like, even though, because of the fact that this was a four-line, even though we only got one crit roll, it's still already a 20 CV ER piece. Even though we only got one crit roll. Like, and we still have one more roll to go. Like, four lines are really good because of that. Like, yeah. Anywho. And the other stats aren't completely useless is the one upside. Of how this rolled too. But yeah, it would have been vastly preferable if it was like EM or something, but it's fine. But yeah, this goblet, like, this is also a four line, right? This goblet would not be nearly as good as it is if it wasn't a four line. So, anywho.
It's nearly time for afternoon tea.
Like, what quests are we doing? Good question. So it's live on the same time every Saturday. Does occasional live streams during... I'm probably not going to do many more live streams on Twitch other than non-Genshin live streams. Although I will do the summons this week for all the accounts live. But the edited videos will also come out this week for the summons, so I wouldn't, stress out about trying to catch the summons live. For all my accounts. And viewer summons, so there's 4 different accounts I'll be wishing on. Maybe, no, 5 different accounts, I think. Anywho, let's do quests. I think we're doing this one. The reason we're doing this one is just because I want Inazuma unlocked. That's it. Once we get Inazuma unlocked, I don't know how long it takes to do all this quest line. Once we get Inazuma unlocked, then I'm not going to worry about any other Inazuma quest lines for the time being. Although we might still do them because we get... Oh yeah, this is the quest. We might still do them because the Archon quests apparently in 3.5 are giving intertwined fates, which makes it substantially more worth doing the Archon quests as far as time investment goes for the Primo Gems and the intertwined fate.
Well, Homa believes in both, and when the going gets tough, he said we won't find
Blah blah blah
out
blah
what
blah.
Oh, you mean you're right. After all, yeah. Well, we've ruled out 2 gods so far.
Let's find the Electro Archon.
Why don't we
I
ask
really
the
care
one
about that.
how to gain entrance? Let's see
What is the quest line here? I think we go talk to the lady, and then we go to the Alcor, and then we go, for some reason there's a tournament for Beto, because Beto wants us to fight a tournament to give us passage to Inazuma, and then we go to Inazuma, and then we do the Rito starting quest, and then we can freely wander around Inazuma, if I recall. So, I don't think this will take that long. I don't think. Hopefully. Hopefully. Maybe. No, we did not start the Inazuma quest yet, because last week we had to do 3 or 4 other quests before we could even start this quest. So, the game just wouldn't let us. It was just required quests to do. It wasn't even the normal thing of character is stuck in thing.
Hello.
It was just required.
Is there anything I can...
We wanted to ask.
Oh.
Great. We came to the...
This is just the start of the Inazuma quest, Arson.
It was in leaving. All I had to after I'd escaped, but to my surprise, that's right.
What a
Well,
Why are we talking about... Sadly, they forced Kaguya-sama's VA to use such a high voice. I think the Kaguya VA... Or are you talking about the English VA, I guess? I was going to say, because the Japanese VA doesn't seem particularly odd, and seems like a really, really strong point of Kaguya, in my
it
opinion.
doesn't feel good to speak ill of my... What I mean to say is...
Kaguya has a really, really good VA. I can't remember what VA it is, but she's 10 out of 10 voice acting.
like they really don't want any...
They only said that, but if you really... That's not what I meant.
Now's the time to ask me any things that
That part is up to you.
I can talk about.
If you're able to
This is
persuade
the
them,
time I should have
they
saved to
will
talk
be on
about Dia.
board.
But I've already talked about Dia. And we'll talk about Mika a little bit more. I really hadn't looked that much into Mika. I'm still my whole point with Mika is I still think Mika is most people. To be clear, I don't think Mika is a meta unit. I never claimed him to be a particularly meta unit. I don't think he's going to make physical teams really good suddenly. And in that sense, he's a bit of a disappointment. Oh, good. We have to fly down to this one more time. But Mika is a good overworld character. And I think there is some amount of value, a meaningful value for a character that is particularly useful in the casual playing sense, where like the players that just play this game and do a lot of normal attacks with Kaya or whatever character they like and end up doing a lot of physical damage. A healer that can buff attack speed, which, you know, changes the way a character can feel to play, it can be really satisfying, and that can buff your physical damage a little bit and can heal you, I think has a lot of relevance for overworld utility. That I personally think some people are undervaluing. But as far as like meta utility, how much does Mika make your team do a lot more damage? Mika's as far as that goes. Like, he's not going to enable much for me on polearms only, realistically. I'll try out some teams with him, I'll level him up, but I'm not going to heavily invest in Mika. So, yeah. Mika is okay. That's my thoughts on Mika. What does Mika do? Mika is a physical buffer, so his Q is relatively simple. The biggest problem with his healing, in my opinion, is for some unforsaken reason they made Mika not heal everyone when you use his burst. So Mika on his burst, it gives like a little buff that, you know, has whatever label Mihoyo always gives a name for things. I think it's called like Soul Wind or something. And when you do normal attacks, when you hit with normal attacks, you heal. When you have the Mika's burst up. And like for like 12 seconds total, I think, something like that. Meet with Beto, huh? Why is Venti here? Venti is just chilling out here.
Who have we got here? Wait,
What?
I know you.
Is it because of Lantern, right? Is he just chilling here because of Lantern, right? That's funny. Okay, I guess Venti's just gonna chill out here. Yes, Mika's a polearm. So Mika, yeah, his burst is the least important part of his kit, but his healing is kind of bad. Is probably his biggest downside. But he still has healing in his kit, which is relevant, I think, for overworld utility. Yeah, people hating on him, I think, is a little bit dumb because, yes, he's not like, ooh, going to do crazy things and make your physical teams way better. But what he does do is offer convenience in the overworld, I think, for both buffing, fun attack speed buffing, and then healing. So his healing's kind of bad because it only heals the active character, from what I saw, which is really dumb. Like, so that means if you want to heal someone that's not your active on-field, you know, damage healer, that's doing normal attacks, you have to switch to them and normal attack with them to heal, which is really dumb. As far as I understand, I haven't actually seen footage of it, but that's how I saw it described. So his healing is hot trash, but the healing is less important as part of his kit. More importantly, his skill, you basically use a skill, and when you hit enemies, you get you can get up to like 4 stacks of a 10% physical damage bonus at C0. And then you get an attack speed buff as well, like up to, I think, like a 25%-ish attack speed buff. I think level 8 is a 25% attack speed buff, which is interesting. I think that's a pretty cool buff for a character to have, and gives him some amount of relevance outside of just physical relevance, right? But I don't know, the fun of being able to, you know, attack faster for the casual player that just, you know, kind of spams attack in the overworld and wants a character that just, you know, you level up and they buff you a little bit and they can heal you when you need healing, I think has some value. But he certainly doesn't like enable any kind of new creative physical teams, which if I was going to ask for what I want a dedicated physical support to be, I would have liked a physical support to enable some kind of new creative physical team, and he doesn't do that. So he's a little disappointing, I'd say. I'm a little bit less happy about what his kit than I originally was after looking at him a little bit more. But he's okay, and based on how his kit is designed and how the leaks have gone, he's gotten 0 changes. And it'd be very hard for them to, because of how his kit is fundamentally designed, where his buffs are coming from his skill, it'd be hard to make him much worse than he is, so they can't really do a Farazan effect. Yeah, for physical teams, he doesn't even necessarily do anything that crazy, unless you have a C6, which is kind of lame, because C6 is the standard like get bonus 60% physical damage type of C6. So, anyways,
You bet I am. Have you put your
yeah,
names down
he's
yet?
usable
Well,
at
I'd have
C0.
loved to
I think
clash
is a
as
good
couple.
casual
Nobody wants-
overworld buffing character.
Me?
He's okay.
What? You?
Nothing
Not to mention,
nothing
I've been trying to
amazing.
sneak past
He's not
one
enabling any
couple
new
planet
crazy new
the left
things.
hook on the I still got ground
He's probably the
rules.
least
A roundhouse
character
kicks the
I'm
blade
least
hurtling into a
excited
beam
about
above us.
for a polearm character and polearms only.
I'm not saying I gave
The
up
only
completely.
interesting team he enables is I will probably try a physical Zhongli team with him.
I'll see you in the arena.
But eh. Again, it's not going to be like a 36-star clearing Abyss team. I'm pretty confident in that. I think it's not even going to be better than physical Rosaria right now.
Hi there.
Is
Are
on
you
my main
here for the
account.
Crux Clash too?
I'm gonna try it out.
Right.
The attack
Nothing beats
speed,
real life-
the uniqueness of him doing an attack
Exactly.
speed buff is
He's
worth it
master of the
on its own to try it.
He's the founder of the Link. He's got to be to the Ling Shan.
Forced to
Should you
It's a type
continue
of
the
breed,
Inazuma
for
quest with me? I'm at
example.
retail. I mean, that's up to you.
It sure is.
We're
There's a tuition.
So he's kind of like Yunjin, but different. No, he doesn't buff normal attacks. Yunjin specifically buffs normal attack damage. Yunjin has more relevance as a buffer, in my opinion. But Yunjin is heal, right? And Yunjin doesn't buff attack speed, well, unless you have her C6, but she buffs less at her C6 than Mika can buff. So,
See you in the
yes, he's kind of like Yunjin, in that you're probably only using it on a team that is normal attacking, but almost like more niche, I guess, even. And that's part of my problem, because I feel like most teams that would probably want Mika to do a little bit of buffing, outside of the value of his attack speed buff, the most valuable thing he gives
Are you here for the Crux Clash
is his
too?
healing.
If so,
Other than that, Yunjin is a
since I
better
found
buffer
my
as far as like a
spot,
bigger damage
you
increase,
better believe
right?
it.
Um,
For me, obtaining
not that
a-
Yunjin doesn't have
no,
problems,
I
but
know how that's. I've passed
Yeah.
every in most people a vision.
You have so much self.
and Yunjin can
That's
buff
not
elemental
important,
damage
and
for
also
elemental
got a
normal
little bit of
attacks,
an
right?
entourage.
Whereas
Of course.
you lose the
I
obviously
also
the physical
put in a
damage
few
buff
good
part
things.
of
Now then,
Mika's
you
kit
don't
when
mind?
you're using
I need
him
to
with
finish
an
my
elemental
pre-competition
normal attack
routine.
dealer.
It's
So
not too long now
yeah.
before you'll get to see
He's
me
kinda
in
meh.
action.
at the end of the day, as far as like creative things you can do with him. So I like characters that would enable doing creative things and like new team ideas, and Mika really doesn't enable that. He can just like, particularly at C6, he can just enable existing physical teams to do slightly more damage.
Chinks Village Arm Wrestling. Next, please. What's your name?
Slightly. That's kind of it.
Wait.
And like on polearms only, the problem is like if I'm doing physical Rosaria, right?
Huh? Aren't they a vision?
The team I would currently use for physical Rosaria is Rosaria for maximum Rosaria physical damage. It's Rosaria, Raiden for super conduct, and then Yunjin above normal attack damage and attack speed, and then Zhongli, right? And Zhongli gives universal shred as well as like some CC on top of like Favonius energy particles. And then you get Geo Resonance with Yunjin, and then Raiden super conduct is very important, obviously. And then Rosaria is your on-field damage dealer.
Might as well declare her.
So
wonder if it's too late.
is it's a functional team, and Rosaria gets good physical damage in that team, right?
Your registration is complete. A great hero.
Nothing crazy, but it's a satisfying team to play. You know, Rosaria's Constellation 1 and Yunjin C6 together gets like plus 20 whatever % attack speed. With Mika, you know, the benefit of throwing Mika in that team would be the additional attack speed, right? The problem is, who do I take out to put Mika in, right? So the fun of Mika would be like, now I can have plus 50% attack speed on Rosaria, so I'm gonna try it out. It'll be fun to like see how like Rosaria is gonna be able to whack real fast. It'll be really satisfying. But as far as like the damage goes, is it really that meaningfully improve the damage? Like, because the most obvious one to slot in, like Raiden is really important for superconducting that team. Yunjin is a really big buffer of the normal attack damage. So I could either remove Yunjin and focus on charge attacks, would be the most obvious thing I could do with Mika in the Rosaria physical. Or I could remove Zhongli, which then I'm using the Zhongli resistance shred and the protection. So you get the point, right? Zhongli would be who I would swap out though for Mika in the case of trying to get maximum attack speed buff going. But it would just be probably worse, most likely, than just removing Yunjin.
You seem like you're
And focusing on charge attacks in that team. So But then if I'm focusing on charge attacks and I have Mika in there, then I'm not really getting that much value out of the attack speed buff. So you get the problem with why like I'm not that enthused about Mika, because it's just like kind of whatever.
You're the hero they're talking about?
What a strange guy.
Ready, fight.
Why was he so confident to begin with?
So yeah,
Well, now
it's
that
kind of
we won,
disappointing because I
let's
think
go
physical
see
needed some help.
She'll probably have something to
Like
say.
physical needed the help on the level of what like C6 Farazan can do for Animo, right? Where it's a really big buff to Animo, and he just doesn't do that, right? Like he needed to have Mika needed to have something as physical that was like
But I also observed our favorite exercise
to make him relevant, like something that could make it so like you don't need an Electro user. So, like I don't need Raiden to trigger Superconduct, right? So like if he gave minus like at C0, if he gave minus 40% physical shred on top of his other buffs, I think Mika could be relevant to use because then you can replace Electro units with him and he's functionally equivalent to having Superconduct. But you could also still have Superconduct if you wanted. And then something like C6 would give him, I don't know, like 80% physical resistance and the crit damage thing. Then you have some maybe like creative fun things you can do with him that make him more relevant as a super buffer for those teams. But right now he's just like,
Captain Beto works.
he's okay.
You won't persuade her. Besides,
He exists, and I think his main value is basic. Whoops, I just alt tabbed out. And his main value is just in overworld teams, I think, for casual players. But if you're someone who actually likes trying to like optimize teams and doing things, he doesn't really enable that much, sadly.
your opponent has. You may well be. Very well.
All right, that.
Yeah, physical Kaya would be fun with him. You know, if we get Mika on this account, which again we'd only get Mika on this account after 3.5 is live, which is lame, but that's how weapons only do.
I do not doubt your.
So
Okay.
hello, Dark Horse Rongshi.
The semifinals have begun.
You know what?
Who's it gonna be this time?
You know what, Rongshi?
The hero
I'll give
or
you
the
a chance to
dark
beat me. I'll let you have some free hits in.
prize.
Get me down to a quarter health.
Strong opponent. That's what I'm here for.
Also, why am I allowed to use a sword in this fight, by the way? It doesn't make any sense at all.
Fists of fury.
Fist of Fury. Really doesn't seem fair. You know, everyone's using their fist. They're like, can I bring a sword? And they're like, yeah, that's fine. Let's cut up people as much as you want. Actually, you know what? I'll even let you go to like one hit. All right. Now, okay, give me one more hit, and then I should be about one hit away. All right, here we go. Got an energy particle. Wow. Oh, got me. I didn't expect a flying leap. I never saw him do that because I was just hugging close to him. Whoops. Oh, I have to. Oh my, really, game. Why did you spawn me over here? I didn't know he could do a flying jump attack. Can I put a Keela Favonia on Traveler and they do more damage? Oh, my current rate kind of despair though. Yeah, I'll stick to Harbinger. Oh yeah, I lost the passive for critting. Yeah, that was yeah.
Go, Barbara, go!
He wins the trip to Rito. Yep, he does indeed. That's the end of the Traveler's Journey. Sorry, everyone. End of weapons only. We lost. We got punched in the face, and that's the end. But no. Video game logic just pretends it never happened, and we get to restart. We're building Mika because Len is amazing? What does that mean? I'm not sure what you mean. Because Len is amazing as in yourself? Because you are amazing? You're building Mika because you are amazing? I'm confused.
Your opponent, I do not doubt your.
Relax.
Don't worry.
Alright.
At last, the moment we've
Well,
all been
Rongshi,
waiting for.
I'll give you credit. You
semifinals
caught me
have
off guard
begun.
with your leaping punch attack,
Who's it
but
gonna be
I
this
think it's your time to die.
The hero or the dark horse?
Yeah. Ow.
I don't care about the prize. You're a strong opponent. That's what I'm here for.
Oh, you didn't give me that time. I would have really preferred if they like did something custom, like you could actually just start punching the enemies with Traveler in this mode, because that would have made far more sense for like the context of what this was.
Congratulations.
But no, just use a sword.
You had a fit.
I wanted a vision, but mine, I lost interest. I fought and. No.
There was more Baiju Kave leaks. Alright, I guess while this is auto-playing, let me look at Baiju Kave leaks on my phone.
If you have the chance in the future, please come.
By the way,
Genshin Impact leaks. I did not have time to look at leaks today.
is it gonna be someone even tougher than you?
Kave confirmed as a 4-star. I mean, he had a 4-star design.
But what I have heard is that they're extremely
3.6 Baiju weapon, Primordial Jade Regalia. Oh, you know what this is? Okay, I don't even think there's a leak for the stats of the weapon is. I didn't say this on stream yet, but I'm calling it now. There's no 44% crit rate weapon yet on a catalyst. Baiju's weapon is a 44% crit rate catalyst. I'm calling it now. The fact that they named it is it's Primordial Jade Catalyst, you know, whatever, that makes me think even more that it's a 44% crit rate catalyst. I'm calling it now. Without even looking at stats. There might be stats that are leaked already on it. I already had that thought in my mind that because of the design space and the fact that Baiju is probably going to be someone that's designed as a sub DPS support, you can take advantage of like not having crit ascension but wanting extra crit rate. So I think this is going to be the new Baiju's Catalyst. Is going to be the new best in slot, like generic, not best in slot, sorry, the new generic like Jade Cutter for Catalyst, because Catalyst, the only like okay-ish one that existed before as a generic stat save DPS Catalyst was Conqueror's Verity, right? And that's just because it like gave elemental damage bonus based on using a skill, and then had crit stats, so it was like okay, but having a 44% crit rate one is way more relevant for general utility on any character that's a catalyst for a DPS. And then on top of that, I bet they've been doing a EM to something else conversion. I bet that weapon has EM to attack conversion. Right? I bet it's like Staff of Scarlet Sands. That's my hope, at least. So if that's the case, we want that weapon on this account. So, anywho. Lost Prayer is kind of garbage, and let's be real. The Lost Prayer passive is meh. There's not many characters that want to be on field a long time that can take, like, Wander is the first character that can actually properly utilize Lost Prayer, to the degree that, like, Lost Prayer is in some ways better than Wander's signature weapon, which is good. But, anywho, let's look at the actual leaks here after I get dialogue again. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm just saying this before even looking at the comments and seeing if there's any leak on what the actual weapon does.
There was blood all over the place.
Well, there's a possible 3.5 banner first half Sino Dia. Yeah, I mean, I already called that weeks ago. Okay, I'm gonna look at the comments for this weapon first, because this is weapons only.
Don't even get me started. I spent all my energy helping him get from. I don't dare tell my master about this. Sorry, I shouldn't be complaining in front of you like this. I'm afraid I'm still a bit out of sorts.
Oh, all right.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
We still haven't got any useful information yet.
Alright, I'm not seeing anything for 44 crit rate or crit damage, or 88 crit damage. I'm predicting it's going to be this Jade, this weapon on Baiju, this weapon on Baiju is going to have 44% crit rate, and it's going to have some kind of like conversion thing, right? It might not have conversion, but my bet is being as with Baiju, it's going to have some kind of conversion. So the weapon is going to be what they sell to make Baiju do a good amount of damage easily without high investment, right? Because like I bet Baiju's base kit, right, will be more you know, support oriented with shielding or healing, etc., whatever. But I'm not looking at the leaks. I'm just predicting things based on the fact that I see that we now know it's jade. It's a jade weapon.
They tend to have
So anyway, let me look at the actual character leaks. Let's look at Kaveh first, I guess.
Worried that you've bitten off more
Kaveh
than you
is
can chew this time?
4-star. Oh,
If
with
that is
no
the case,
information on
then I have a
Kaveh other
proposal
than
for you.
4-star. Okay, that's whatever.
Let's go somewhere a little quieter, shall we?
Kaveh
I haven't
2.6.
properly introduced myself yet.
Yeah.
It is true that I do not mean to given your talents.
Okay, no details on
Feedbacks
Kaveh's
from
kit
me will be all
actually, as
that's
far as I can
necessary
tell.
to bring your
All right, let's look at
opponent
Baiju. Baiju's
Hang
skill
on.
plus roll
Don't you think
by
you're bending the rules a
NGA.
bit there?
down. Gathering intelligence is an essential part of any duel. Besides our fate.
You betcha. Wait a second. Wait.
However, there is only
3.5 close beta started. Baiju 5-star catalyst dendro support Q. Burst is Chongsun coordinated attack. Normal attack proc increases dendro damage, decreases dendro res. Ooh, what? Decreases dendro resistance. Interesting. All right. Baiju's gonna be kind of cracked as frick then for dendro teams, or for a dendro. If you have a dendro damage dealer, a big dendro damage dealer, increasing dendro damage and, you know, shredding dendro is ridiculous. On top of presumably, hopefully, he works with Deepwood Memories, right? So, like, he can be a unit that could potentially provide a crap ton of dendro shred if that's the case, and buffing dendro damage percent. Q is similar to Yelan normal attack proc, so it doesn't work with Dia. Decreases dendro res, 80 energy cost. E has shield. Okay. Interesting. 80 energy cost is a bit brutal, so that's going to be the pain in the arse aspect of. Let's go follow Kazuha. That's going to be the pain in the arse cost of using him, I guess. Oops, so we gotta go over here. Like, yeah, 80 energy cost. It depends on energy generation, obviously, as always. But you, like Yelan needs at C0 needs like 200 ER. So I don't know if we might have a Yelan situation again where, like, with Baiju's weapon, if it's I maybe going with an 80 energy cost, I'm maybe backpedaling on the his weapon as a crit rate or crit weapon. It still very well could be. If, like I said, I think it's very possible his weapon is meant to be like, this makes this character easily do big damage. But if he's that energy hungry, that means at C0, Baiju's weapon is not very good for him. It's going to be the same as like a Yelan situation where, like, Yelan is so energy hungry at C0, it doesn't make sense to get her weapon at C0. I talked about that yesterday. Baiju might have the same situation where his weapon just doesn't make sense unless you have his constellations that help reduce his energy needs. But he might have that problem even more because of an 80 energy cost. So that's a bit of a problem. But the strength of that burst, increasing dendro damage and decreasing dendro res, is ridiculous. So, like, ooh, I don't like shield. I don't care about shield at all. But it's still useful. I hope he has okay dendro application at least. If it's burst reliant, that's fine. It's just, again, it's gonna be a little bit annoying to build him. But as long as he has like okay dendro application off field, it won't matter. He'll still be a good option to have that I want to have. So my biggest problem right now is like how many teams I want to use like Nihida on for buffing dendro stuff. He can very much be a support unit that, you know, you could use when you want Nihida on the other team in Abyss, right? So, based on that very basic understanding, I like his kit so far. And it's snakes. If I'm just like sending out snakes to earn my Baiju burst, I love it. We'll see what the weapon is. And I also I am always a big fan of trying to make my supports do damage. So, you know, if he's doing damage like Yelan is, and he's dendro, he can do some damage. We'll see what his weapon is like. But if it's a Jade weapon, every other Jade weapon, well, there's only two. There's Jade Cutter and Jade Spear, right? Both of those are crit rate weapons. That's why, like, I'm suddenly more confident about my thing that was just like a theory in my mind before. That was a vague idea in my mind of Baiju's weapon is going to be the 44% crit rate catalyst, but I still kind of think that might be the case, but the energy cost makes it a bit oof. Right? If it's a damage weapon, getting enough ER for an 80 energy cost Baiju is like, ugh. You're gonna be doing, you might be doing 4-piece emblem on him. And needing an ER timepiece and whatever. But then you're not doing 4-piece Deepwood and you're losing out on him being a Deepwood user, so... I don't know. Interesting. 3.6 Baiju, Shenhe, and Nilu are current speculations. I could believe that.
In other words, as long as you remain mindful of his ability to detect.
Anyways, if it is a crit rate, 44% crit rate catalyst, we're just like, oh my god, imagine if it's a 44% crit rate catalyst that does EM to attack conversion. Oh god. I want that on weapons only. But that means we might be in a situation if we want to go for like Sino/Dia weapon banner, we might go for Jade Cutter, and we might go for this weapon on Baiju. So I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong on Jade Cutter, or I hope I'm wrong on, or I hope Sino is not actually coming, or I hope Baiju's weapon is not 44% crit rate, because boy, I'm not going to have a good time on weapons only if there's 3 44% crit rate weapons in a row.
US contracts are meant to benefit all who reside with. It goes without saying that the people locked within.
Sounds a lot.
Oh, have you and with
Like
time,
yeah, on
you should
Lisa,
find her shield
that
forever.
weapon is going to be so cracked.
There will come a day when
Oh, if it's if it's 44% crit rate and an EM to attack conversion, oh my, oh my.
If you have no other matters to attend to, very well. Let's go.
Alright, I think that's all the leaks that I see. Yep, alright. Cool. Well, yeah. 3.5 looks like the worst update in a while, and 3.6 looks really interesting because we're getting an interesting support character. And we'll get new artifacts, which is always interesting. So, maybe we'll get a new artifact set that, like, if this character is Baiju, they get plus 200% energy recharge.
Come on. Apologies. Everyone just sit tight. We've got no other choice.
Wait a moment. Captain Beto, perhaps we traveler.
Well, go check the box. Oh yeah, the vision was stolen. Oh no, and then we gotta go ride the wind currents to chase after someone.
It's gone all right.
Huh? Did somebody...
We don't know when it was taken exactly.
No need to worry. The vision was the
Well, if you insist.
Did this quest come out in 2.0, by the way, or did it come out in 2.8? Or, sorry, 2.8. Like 1.8 or 1.7. Whatever Kazuha, or maybe it was 1.6, I don't remember. Whenever the update Kazuha was added to the game, was this quest live before Inazuma was live? Because I wasn't playing the game then, I'm curious. Wouldn't surprise me if they added this quest as like a small quest before Inazuma was launched in like the update before Inazuma.
The winds have come at an opportune moment. Let's seize this.
Sino was just here? Sino was just here like 4 months ago.
From there we can continue our
It's not that abnormal for a character to get their first rerun 4 months after. What is abnormal is like Shenhe not getting a rerun after her first run for a year and a half apparently. Like, good God.
What made you suddenly think of checking the prize in the first place?
I heard it the moment it was stolen.
Well, then why didn't you stop it?
The winds are guiding us forward. The culprit is on the opposite shore now.
Dia's weapon is HP %? No, it doesn't.
What does it sound like?
It gives you HP %. Dia's weapon is 608 base attack at 90. 33 crit rate.
There may be an ambush waiting for us up ahead, but I trust
and
that we're well
then
prepared for such a scenario.
oh, we should kill these slimes down here. I'm having a stroke, sorry. I was focusing on wind currents. And then the passive gives you HP % if you're not protected by a shield, which is odd. And then but then it just universally gives you like 20 or 30% attack or something. So it gives you a bunch of attack %, crit rate, and the HP if you happen to have a character that wants HP as a claymore. So it's the best generalist claymore I think they released by far. I don't know, that's really arguable. So yeah, barring them changing anything in the release, to be clear. But
You caught up with me? How is that possible?
And Dia's weapon is not like I would not. I don't really specifically need that in weapons only. I wouldn't mind it, or in weapons only. I wouldn't complain about having a good generalist 5-star claymore for whatever claymore user, right? But
this has nothing to do with vision. Additionally, in other words,
the Staff of Scarlet Sands. The better, more important part is the fact that Dia's weapon is probably going to run a Staff of Scarlet Sands. Staff of Scarlet Sands I would prefer on this account, weapons only. But it would be also fine to get Claymore. So that'll be a banner we probably go to. Like we try to get 1 5-star on, and assuming we don't get a standard banner 5-star again. We stop after we get 1 5-star kind of thing.
Not to mention that it seems that it.
Whoa!
This quest was added before Inazuma 1.6. Okay, yep, that's what I figured. It kind of gave me that vibe. I don't know why, but so that means this quest is like a short, like one hour thing they added that you could do. Before you get to go to Inazuma in 2 months when they added this quest.
What's wrong? It's up to you.
If Baiju does indeed have one of the crit stat-stick weapons, I swear to God, they better run him with Shenhe. His weapon also has Giga Drip for Lisa's skin. Yeah, that's fair. You need Primordial Jade Catalyst for Lisa Drip meta.
When people are forced into a corner, that is when their greatest. But unfortunately, nothing. Yes. From the moment I've tried though few tales.
I have no idea if Yoimiya or Clea is better in TCG. I think Yoimiya, but I haven't kept that much up with the TCG.
No matter. The story begins.
Maybe we'll do more in the future. I enjoyed it, but
he was once a good friend of mine.
This is quite loud.
He asked me about a sword art of which he had heard.
I guess we'll let this play. You can enjoy the Kaza scene. You probably haven't seen it in a while.
It can only be witnessed when divine punishment is administered. It is the pinnacle of the Raiden Shogun's skill, a symbol of ultimate power. But he replied, there must be one who can withstand it. There will always be those who dare to
Hilly Churls can withstand it with a wooden shield.
Then the Vision Hunt decree arrived.
Sorry, biggest lore fail in this game, how much they hype up like the Muso no Hidetachi, being able to like cleave islands in half and like kill anything basically. And then you use it in game when you have Raiden, and it doesn't go through like a Hilly Churl's wooden shield.
Before the throne. Solemn yet brutal challenge. The defeated face divine punishment, while the victors gain a second chance. Perhaps he thought he of all people should make a stand. Coming face to face with the Musono Hitotachi was all that he truly desired, after all.
Just have a wooden shield. Just tell your friend, Kaza, all you had to do was tell your friend to get a wooden shield. It would have been fine.
Perhaps
it would have been perfectly fine.
Yearned to witness. In his last moments, what expression
you only have
was
yourself to blame. Just give him a wooden shield.
Before I knew it, I had stepped forward and snatched the dying vision and was running from the scene. All I knew was that I mustn't let his hope, which burned so brightly, become buried in the ice cold.
They did a good job as like the flashiness of Raiden's burst, living up to like the lore of it.
Perhaps one day,
but the actual utility of it.
All I have done is meaningless. But as a wandering samurai, I find meaning.
So it's too big of a flavor of it. Like, could they really not have coded that? Coded the attack to go through shields, like wooden shields. It's just like, I don't know. It's so much of a fail. It's so much of a fail to me every time I encounter that, where I use Raiden's burst and the stupid Hilly Trail's pot lid shield blocks, 100,000 damage attack, and it's just like, huh? What? I don't know. Anywho, hello.
If you're looking for it seems that the crux, Captain Beto was. But still,
blah blah blah.
Who stole he knew he stood. In which case?
Huh? If that's
Let's just go. Let's go to Inazuma.
Yes, but the voyage to in fact.
Hold on a second.
There's no, I think there's no quest between this one, right? And the, I think we just go to Inazuma now, and then we talk to Toma, and then do the Rito quest, I think, which is good. Yeah, I think so. I think so. So I think we're close to done. Good. Close to done. We should, well, more importantly, we should be able to get done this stream, which is good. Not much progress AR-wise. AR, like getting to AR45 wise, we're probably not even getting to 42 today. But I think, I don't know, time wise, I don't know. I don't know if it's more efficient time wise to continue doing like Archon quests. I might do the Chasm because I think the Chasm gives a lot of AR for the time involved in it. But also, I just want the Chasm unlocked for exploration purposes. But it might be more worth it. So my thinking basically is like doing all these like little random quests, right? That like take 10 minutes to do, but give 100 AR, right? Or this one it takes a little longer because 300 AR. Is it worth doing all those, or like the 100 quests? So there's like 100 Leeway quests that I haven't picked up, right? And 100 Mossack quests I haven't picked up. Doing all those little quests to get AR. Is it better to do those time wise, or is it better just to continue with the Archon quests? I don't know. You've been up for 27 hours? Go to sleep.
What can... yeah. Now that I think...
There you are. You're the
Hello.
Oh,
Yeah, let's go to Inazuma, please.
Captain Beto, so... Of course.
So
let's
we'll
go.
Be heading off then? Whether the journey... Until we meet again.
Bye, Sabrina.
Ad Astra... Oh. Well, if that's how you feel, why not...
So there's enough...
Well, I guess it's...
Okay, thanks for...
Just following order.
Uh-huh, let's go. Yay. Chapter 2, Act 1. Chapter 2. Why is it not Chapter 3? Oh yeah, Mossack counts as the prologue for some reason. Okay, yeah, whatever. Yay, we can teleport to the Crux now. Yay.
Cryo is always far more effective in the rain. This is going to get interesting.
Is Venti coming with us?
All these years come rain or storm.
Hey, I think Venti's coming with us. Venti's coming to Inazuma with us. Did I still not get the parametric? No, not yet. I don't really have that many extra materials to throw in the parametric, so it's not that important right now. Okay, come on, let's go to Inazuma. Is Kazuya in this, or is Venti in this cutscene? Can I see him? Oh no, okay, no. Oh yeah, this is a pre-rendered cutscene. Okay. Maybe not pre-rendered, but it definitely changes the placement of character models, so I don't think Venti shows up in this cutscene. That would have been really funny, though. Still looking for Venti. Oh, okay, Venti would have been like standing over there, I think, so I can't tell. Clearly Venti is coming with, I'm pretty sure. Venti is clearly here. Okay, no, this is a pre-rendered. Yeah, the previous scene wasn't pre-rendered, so that's why I was looking for Venti, because it might have been on the boat there. I just couldn't tell based on the camera angles. Yay, it's Inazuma. Music's so loud here. Here's a Toma. I'm doing a Kaya for some reason. I'm Kaya, but better. I don't know. Toma, yeah. Yeah, I like Toma more than Kaya.
Finally made it. And it appears we have
Not like necessarily like play style wise, but I like his character more than Kaya.
You don't know how
Toma, these two are...
Oh, no need for introductions.
Toma's resided on Rito.
Currently at the spot in the story, but you've already unlocked all the statues of 7 by a lag and your laptop not running.
And if it's all
Nice.
settled, until next time, traveler.
We got this. Oh god, I just realized I'm gonna get distracted by all the Oculus now again. No, we're
first things first.
We're not exploring Inazuma today. We're just doing. I'll get whatever Oculus are right in my face, to be clear. But we're just unlocking the ability to explore Inazuma. So we're finishing the escaping Rito quest. I forgot what it's called exactly. And then that'll be it.
Hello? Please, you must be...
Yeah, we're new.
Excuse me. Please, currently, only member... My apologies, but I'll...
They're planning getting the chest and 100% everything? Probably not. Well, I don't know. If we're having the 3 banners in a row with 44% crit rate weapons, we might be 100%ing some areas shortly here. We might have to do some exploration to get some extra wishes. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna guarantee we're gonna go in 100% any particular area, but we'll probably be doing a lot of exploration in this account to grind out some stuff.
The Tri-Commission of Inazuma, responsible for growing and managing the nation's wealth. You really haven't heard of it before?
I'll get the statue quick. I think there's an Oculus at the top of this building we'll try to grab as well. I think you can glide to the top from like this tree or something, if I recall. Do you love it when the Rito guard calls out your name but never stops you from leaving and unlock every teleport waypoint? Yeah, it seems kind of convenient. Yay. Teleport unlocked. What does it take for the first level? 10. Not too bad. Nowhere near as bad as the freaking Oculus. Ugh. We're definitely well, I don't know. After we do this quest, so we can actually like wander around Inazuma at the very least. I would like to, I think, work on, as far as like big quests to work on, because I haven't actually done the quest before, so therefore it's slightly more interesting to me. First, Oculus. I would like to focus more on R&R quest and Golden Slumber, I think, to get Sumeru properly unlocked, and also I just haven't actually done that on any account, other than I've done a little bit of the R&R quest on my main account and my Polearm account, but only like the first little bit to unlock the tree, and then a little bit after that. I never completed it, so I think we might do that. It gives a decent amount of Primo Gems, unlocks Sumeru, and it'll be slightly more interesting to me than doing the same quest I've done 100 times. Slightly.
Yes, please. Okay, the processing.
2 million.
That's right. 1 million.
Paimon wasn't so much
But we'll see.
Mr. Toma, it's.
But
We might bounce around to different types of quests. Like I said, we might just. If we're just if I don't want to focus on anything going on in the quests at all, I might focus on maybe the itty bitty quests like I was talking about before. All the like 100, 200 AR quests.
The way some hear it, so when the day... Exactly. Yes, but the most that... that's how the inner...
So it's a trade?
Yep. Essentially, it's an associate... I see. After all, the ride and ship... I was going to...
Who was the better sibling, the Kamisato siblings or Kaya and Diluc? The Kamisatos are boring as heck, so I guess Kaya and Diluc, but neither of them really...
I like to do things in a way that keep...
Sounds very reasonable.
No, there's no characters in this game that came off, like, in my opinion, as, like, having a particularly realistic brotherly, sisterly bond. In my opinion. Like, everything they've done with that is kind of boring thus far. It's kind of untouched ground, maybe a little bit for Mihoyo. Anytime you need to grind Primos, I can help. Thanks, Beep. Yeah, we'll probably be grinding Primos next patch. At the very least for Staff of Scarlet Sands. At the very least. We'll see. Maybe my weapon battle luck will... I would really like my weapon battle luck to take a hold sometime soon. so I can get... oh, this dude. So I can get...
Hello
there. I don't know. If I can get like a Staff of Scarlet Sands early on like 20 pity, that could save us a lot of effort for like working towards Jade Cutter or whatever.
No, those Mora grub.
Oh.
That's right. They just issued an...
crystal, man.
Something that eventually. So in order to, but then we found.
Blah 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 blah. I would like a skip button, please, Mahoya.
Sounds. What do you think we should do? But Chris is the head of.
Right.
Okay.
You're liking towards Zhongli Lord after you realize you have to farm core lapis for him. It's not that hard to farm.
That's a pretty good idea.
Core lapis is a little bit annoying, but there's a couple areas like you can really quickly get like 40 core lapis in like a couple specific spots. All the other like there's a crap ton of core lapis like around Liyue everywhere, but it's way too spread out, right? But like when I farmed for Zhongli, I just got the ones that were in the core few spots. I'm gonna do a couple people's world in co-op, and I got it done within a few days. Like if you're pressuring yourself to try to farm everything in one day, that's the reason you're not enjoying farming for a character. Not because it's actually that annoying to farm for. It's just because it's not designed for you to farm all in one day. So, yeah. Slow down a little bit, in my opinion. If you farm the core lapis over the course of 2 weeks, you'll get plenty of core lapis in like Mount Hulao and a couple other spots where there's a lot of it in one area. And also, Zhongli mines his own garbage, so like he makes it pretty easy to mine core lapis. I don't know. Core lapis is definitely not the most annoying farming material in this game.
I don't
Want
think
to pull Hu Tao ASAP when she comes up? You want to download Tower Fantasy again.
Trade secret. Got it?
Interesting.
You know what?
This guy's got a bad attitude.
Ha! There are ways.
Hey, what's your...
Get out of here. Go.
I mean, I would say play whatever game you want to play. I guess if you're making a video on it, then yeah, you can do a video for Hu Tao. But that's Toma for Intel support. Okay. Toma, my Intel processor isn't working. I'm told you work for Intel customer service.
Actually, we're having a little...
No? Getting you to go fixing things when
Señora's so hot.
He used to be a bit... I can only assume
Sure.
you must have found... Yes. Couldn't you tell when he's... That's right. When Inizuma Club... The international trade...
So he looked...
Assholes don't come off as hot to me. Usually.
Well then.
Usually.
It sounds...
Señora's trying too hard to be a jerk. And a little bit full of herself. She deserved to die. How to make chat mad at you in 2 seconds.
What are you doing back here? Just because I got plenty of time on...
We want
Where's this
freedom.
coming from?
You used to live in Mondstadt. Here, have some, what of these do I not need? Wolf hooks. You got the Anima and Geognosis is your Columbina, huh? What?
My...
Señora's so hot in terms of being electrocuted and burnt to ashes. Agreed. That was Señora's best moment. Dying.
The sound of the Leah Harbor. Xiao Land.
This guy has a...
Blah 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 blah. Yeah, Liyue, the hero of the Star Conch.
Wait. Stop. That's enough. You mean...
Let's go. Come on.
well...
So...
You're gonna wail on Señora's eventual banner? Well, it'll be waiting a while.
But I betrayed...
They've shown no indication for having banners for dead characters at this point, so...
I'm their puppet.
Good luck.
Evidence. Now that I think as it happened.
Really?
I'm gonna race all him getting AR45 or me finishing our conquest. I'm not getting AR45 today, if that's what you're saying. It takes like freaking 12,000 XP. It's gonna take like 50,000 adventure rate XP to get to AR45. I'm not getting that today. I want to get that this week. This week was this stream was supposed to just be progress towards that, which it's not been a ton of progress, but we'll see how far we get to. And then throughout this week, I'll probably record snippets of it, but you know, I'm gonna try to. I had to follow. It's the sneaking one. I'm gonna try to make some more progress getting into AR45 because ideally, this weekend I would like to do like artifact farming on this weekend stream. So, the oldie, 3-hour grinding stream.
Ryoko, how's business?
You have 77k AR XP in your AR35, yeah.
Good. Thankfully, I earn plenty these days.
Oh, but of course, tax collection is difficult work.
Do.
Now, who else is behind on payments?
I'm behind on
Let me
payments.
think. Yes, the trade
Hello,
association
children.
clique still
Don't
needs to
mind
be
me.
brought into line.
Children are the perfect wall to hide behind.
What was that sound?
Whoops.
Quiet! Don't let him find us!
Wait, what happened? Nothing happened. We're just doing quests and losing viewers because quests are boring. But is what it is. I have nothing to talk about. Sorry, I'm not being an engaging creator. I'll give you your wishing content this week. Don't worry.
He's getting further and further away! Let's catch up
Wait, I didn't just... He didn't get far enough away, right? Okay, good. I swear to God, if he got far enough away, I was still right behind him. I could still see him. I was gonna be mad. Blah, biddy, blah.
What could he be doing?
At a time in your Genshin career, you need to farm 10k XP a day. Yeah, I mean, it's not that hard to get to AR45. Like, we'll get there. But, I don't know how achievable it is this week without doing a crap ton of quests, right? Is basically my thinking.
Yes.
But we'll see. We'll see. Might do some more questing this week. Maybe streamed, maybe not. I'll record it at least in case anything interesting happens. Like Venti coming along with us to Inazuma. Hello. Shogun only struck Senora because she didn't want to leave Makoto alone.
No discounts,
What?
no exceptions, and no and who?
It just so happened.
Huh? You've been swindling.
Well,
let me take a look at the legend.
You're just having it at the background instead of annoying dialogue, not main quest through. I like... Well, that means I'm better background audio than Genshin, which is good.
No. Well, even
Oh, blah, 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 blah.
Is that it? And Natty!
So that's it? Come on, Harrison. I'm sick of
Like-
Harrison.
Hey, what's all this racket?
Every time I go through these quests, I just, like, the constant thought through my head is, why is there no skip dialogue button? It exists in Honkai. It's normal in gacha games. This game is designed to try to make people make multiple accounts, as bad of an idea that is. It's designed to make you want to make multiple accounts. And they don't add a frickin' skip dialogue option. Why?
Well, of course not, of course not. Still, perhaps you could show the young
What? What is this?
lady you wouldn't want your...
Okay, weird.
I don't need any, but gee, enough. We're leaving.
Let's get dinner one day soon, gentlemen.
I'm so excited for the Genshin anime.
So much
It'll be interesting. Although, the vibe I got, based on the fact that they showed the Traveler, like, I think a Genshin anime would be best in, like, a, focusing on individual characters. And, like, let's say 3 episodes focusing on something with Toma. 3 episodes focusing on something with, I was going to say Barbara. No offense, Barbara. I don't really care about you. Lisa. I don't care about Lisa that much either. But you know what? Right? I care about, like, little individual arcs focusing on individual stories like that around the world of that. Rather than what it seems to be, as far as I can tell, is it's just going to be, like, the Genshin Archon quest in anime form.
Time for me to I belong to
Which,
the Kamisato clan of the
meh,
Yashiro Commission on Narukami
meh,
Island. I'm an attendant of the
meh.
Shirasaki Himegimi.
Like,
Correct. I'm just someone who was...
it'll probably be visually pretty at many moments because it's made by Ufotable. But, like,
Still pretty good.
the Traveler is the least interesting part about Genshin lore and story stuff. So if they really choose to just focus on, like, the main Traveler Archon quest storyline,
Yes.
meh.
Oh, good luck with that.
So I look forward to it. I'll watch it. But, like, I don't know. If it's focusing on the Traveler, eh.
Such a bad guy, huh?
Traveler could be, like, it'd be so much more interesting if, like, The gimmick I would like of the show, right? If it was like that episodic type thing where you have like 2 or 3 episode arcs at a time, focusing on something going on with whatever character in whatever region, right? There's infinite creative ideas they could do with that, right? Would make it unique and interesting. And if they want the Traveler to be present, they could have the Traveler show up in some form as either a cameo or as like a supporting character to whatever else is going on in the show in that arc. That would be far more interesting to me than just an anime that follows the freaking Archon quest, which is...
If you don't have a travel permit,
I've already had to experience... I'm experiencing the Inazuma quest for the 3rd time. I'm really not that interested in seeing it in an anime form when it's slightly better looking. But hey, at least the anime will let me skip the dialogue. I'm joking. The anime will hopefully have better dialogue. Hopefully they'll do something that makes it less bad.
Halt! This is the Kanjo Commissioner's office.
Official in the anime, yeah. See, like a little official arc would be really fun and interesting.
Seldom entertains outlanders. Leave now, or we'll be forced to.
Wait.
So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Come on in.
There's a lot of interesting things they could do with the anime. I don't know if they'll do them. I'll be disappointed though if it's just following the Archon quest. That is by far the lamest thing they could do.
What's the hurry? I am Hiragi Shinsuke, Kanjo Commissioner
Hello.
and head.
Can we leave Rito, please?
All right.
I want to leave Rito.
Absolutely.
Can we leave Rito, please? I get your you want to tell me your last story, but can I leave Rito, please?
No, Rito is one other.
Sure, no problem.
Excellent. You must know.
Yep, we've picked up.
Yes, bring me 300.
Did Pipe?
Then how about
Will the anime follow the same story? That's what I was talking about. I don't know if the anime will follow the same story. It gives me the vibe based on the very brief overview, the very brief, teaser, is what I would call it, I guess, where they showed like a little sweeping canvas of like Tavat being modeled in the anime, and then it like zooms into a shot of like the Traveler or something, and like, meh. Right, the Traveler, zooming into a shot of the Traveler for the teaser of the anime, the first teaser of the anime, implies to me that the focus is probably going to be following the Traveler, which implies to me that it's probably just following the Archon quest, is my guess. That's what I'd bet it's going to be about, which is boring.
Halt, you two.
But hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully they do something like I just mentioned, where Traveler is just a cameo featuring in different stories going on. It'd be far, far, far more interesting. Or if they're going to do, or they could do something interesting following the Archon quest, right? Where it's focused on other characters during the events of the Archon quest, like, right? It's a 3-episode focusing on the events of the Mondstadt quest, specifically from, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know. Jean and Amber and Kaya and Traveler's an occasional cameo or whatever, right? They could add details to like that flesh out and make the Archon quest more interesting in lore, rather than just having it be following the Traveler like the in-game story was. Oh, I have to wait at the appointed time. Derp. That's why my brain was failing. Or yeah, it could follow the Abyss sibling. That could be interesting as well. The anime is what gives us the actual backstory on the sibling that woke up 500 years ago. That would be interesting for sure. Also, most importantly, what we'll learn from the anime is who the canon Traveler is. We'll learn if the canon Traveler is Lumine or Aether.
I should like to ask for your help with delivering a letter.
Like father?
Bye. I just want to leave Rito.
There is no...
Of course, in doing so, to be perfectly honest,
Yeah, I don't want the anime to follow any one character for the whole sequence of it.
we don't have much.
There's too much interest. They do too well with like creating a smattering of interesting characters that would be enjoyable to see a show flesh out a little bit more, and like interesting lore. That just to focus on the stuff they've already done, it would be really boring. That's kind of my whole point with the anime. So we'll see. That has a lot of potential, but my expectations are low. That's what I'm saying. Which means they might exceed them. It can be pretty easy for them to exceed my expectations.
Hold on, please. These goods are being sent to
my lady. Is there something wrong?
No.
But we'll
as
see.
you were.
It probably is going to be several. If I'm going to bet, I'm betting we won't see the Genshin anime for at least 2 years or so. Is my bet.
Well, the request is from Lady
Maybe a
Hiragi.
year.
Yes, but
They did tease it, I guess, last year. So yeah, maybe a year from now, I'd say.
Yes, my.
Maybe. But the production times for these kinds of for anime are quite long. Like, don't underestimate the amount of work it can take to create a whole freaking show. Like, an insane amount of work, especially with a quality studio like Ufotable.
Stay back. We'll handle it.
Not as well as we'll handle it.
All right, let's kill some people. Yay! I love murder.
Let the show begin. Don't be scared.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Go, Barb.
Oh, one boy still alive. What you doing there, sir? Yay. There we go. Dead. Oh, we got more friends. Okay.
Let's dance.
Monsters sighted. Prepare to counterattack. Protect Lady Hiragi at all costs.
We'll take care of this.
Do 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 do. Oh, you're still alive.
Dodge this. What's the hurry?
Oh, yeah, I gotta do Yayo. Not Lisa. Well, I guess we can just kill. Benefit of Electrocharged. Electrocharge doesn't do much damage, but in the overworld, it does enough damage to kill things. So. I don't know why I didn't use Kai for this. That would have been faster. Please. 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 Good lord. I don't know why people are arguing about official in chat.
Watch out! More monsters inbound.
Oh my
Lady
god.
Hiragi, stay close.
Let's spark things up a little.
Yeah, see, that is why we need Lisa's Burst. So Lisa's Burst can still target, it'll hit the cores like in a small AoE around enemies. That's the problem. It doesn't really trigger the cores if the cores aren't near the enemies. But it can allow me to, get a lot more core generation. That's why we need Fab Codex. So we can get Lisa's Burst up consistently. To do what we just did there. Because that's how this team as it currently is could actually work okay.
We can take refuge in the village up ahead. How are you faring, my lady?
I'm perfectly all right.
Alright, let's go. Come on, let's finish this.
So, no, Lady
I'm not afraid to say.
The one...
Blobbity blobbity blah.
What? No,
You two needn't worry.
Yes, of...
But don't fret.
Don't fret.
I wish you a safe journey.
Is this the same voice actor for Raiden Shogun? Whatever.
Come now.
It sounds like the same voice actor.
Let's get moving. We've got goods to shift.
I think for those, since we only got like 15 minutes left for weapons only here. Yay, we got Sakura Tree and whatever. Sweet. Since we only got a few minutes left, I'm going to focus. Can I get this? I don't know if I can. Oh yeah, I can. I don't have to go in the bowl. I'm gonna focus on just getting the map unlocked, I think. So, you know, just gonna boat around with a wave rider and get that, get that, get that, get that, and get that. And that's all I'm gonna do for the rest of weapons only, and then I'll switch to my main account and my polemar's account, because I have not done that today. Those won't take very long, though. Or C4 can target cores. Well, thanks. I mean, great. I look forward to the day in 100 years when I have C4 Lisa on this account. Okay, so we need to go to a wave rider, which is over there, so I guess we'll get this waypoint. Yes, I know there's the Sacred Sakura quest there. I'm not accepting it for a reason. That reason is I don't want it interfering with it. It is the same VA? That's what I thought. There's a little bit in her intonation that gave that impression. The VA does a really good job, to be clear. Like that VA for Raiden, she does a really good job at like switching between like the Raiden and like Mikoto mode. And I never realized when I had quests with that lady before that she was the Raiden VA, but notice now a little bit. Probably because I've been playing Raiden more on my Polearm account, so I know I'm more used to her voice, and I can tell it's the same.
What's the hurry?
The Oculus here, I think, is underground. I don't need to bother. Her real name is Amy. The VA's name? Okay.
Cryo is always far more effective in the rain. This is going to get interesting. What's the hurry?
What's the hurry? Sure, I'll kill these, because it's raining. It's quite easy to kill them. There we go.
When I practice my spells,
Chest, yay.
What do you think, cutie?
Yeah, Inazuma, as far as efficiency goes, I think is like for amount of wishes primogens you get, I think is probably our quickest one, because the sigils, right, compared to like Sumeru, right, the sigils and like the less like Oculus for getting the levels in the tree, you know, it means I think it would be faster to level up and get wishes from. So I think we'll prioritize Inazuma over. Oh, great. Where's a tree? Is there really not a tree here? That's extraordinarily rude, Mario. Oh, there's one over there. Okay. I think it's more efficient, but like I said, I think I might focus first before we do that. I might focus on doing like the R&R Golden Slumber quest, since I just haven't done them before. Time to do the Naku weed chest all over again. Yay!
Perfect weather for sipping a...
Raiden's English VA is Anne. Okay. Raiden's English VA has a name. Who knew?
of tea while gazing out the window.
Yes, we're getting statues quick, and then we're moseying on along to other accounts. We made good progress this stream. We're almost AR42, which is okay. We'll see what progress I can make this week. I am not super confident about getting to AR45 before the end of the week here, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't know why everyone in chat is talking about official for the last 20 minutes. I am indifferent towards Vigil. She is a character. She exists. I would like to kill people in chests, but you know what? I gotta be a little focused here and try to get statues. I probably should have taken the wave rider around. I have to do the doctor's quest first. Maybe. I will do. Well, no, don't worry. People do the. We're not. Okay, we got too many things going on this week. We got like Aqua and Homa banner coming up. All my Polearm's only things. We'll worry about the specifics of all the things to do in Inazuma later. First, I gotta get to AR45. And then once I get to AR45, then I can focus on more things. We also gotta figure out what the banners are gonna be next patch. Because if Jade Cutter's not running next patch, I'm substantially less worried about trying to grind out things. But yes, grinding will probably be in co-op. Exploration grinding, I mean. I didn't get to farm robots today, I just remembered. Or slimes. Oh well, it's fine. We'll survive. Alright, statue. Okay, where's really? Is there no wave rider? Ew. Why? Okay, I think my strategy is, I wanted a wave rider like over here, so I could just go over here. But I think instead, I'm gonna go get this wave rider, and then we'll go over to Seirai Island. Oops, didn't mean to click that. Don't mind me, boys. Just wandering along. Oh, we got a bot. I think Sapphire's in the chat, so if you could get rid of that, Sapphire. Oh, the Electro Cube. Forgot about that thing here. Bye, crazy kid. Did someone just say, did someone say Fischl is only be good because of Dendro? Yeah, you're completely wrong. Fischl was very, very good before Dendro. She just got better with Dendro. That's all. Okay, and then we get the Wave Rider. And this is Seirai, right? Yeah. Seirai Island statue. And then we'll move on maybe to Tsurumi, since it's kind of yeah, it's kind of close. Kind of. Lisa is worth building. Lisa is okay. I wouldn't say worth building, but if you have a particular team idea, as with any character, Deja Vu, what was that achievement? As with any character, the reason to build them is if you have a team idea to build around them, right? You have something you want to try with them that you need to build them for to try. That's why you should build a character, in my opinion. And you can get a character with not a ton of level investment built up to at least test out your ideas. And some characters you don't even level up really at all to test out your ideas. But depends on how you're going to use them. So, you won't necessarily be able to see what their maximum damage is, but you should be able to see how the team functions without, heavily investing in a character. So, you gotta find a reason to build up a character. I don't like making recommendations of just like, yeah, you should build this character. There's some recommendations you can do that for, because like universal supports that are so strong in different teams that like Bennett or Xingqiu makes sense to just have as an option in general in the account. So they're safe recommendations. But in general, someone like Lisa, I wouldn't recommend building her unless you have a particular idea or use that you want to build her for. Personally. And most characters are that way. There's just some that are relatively safe to just build regardless, because even if you don't care about them, they will probably have some amount of value for enabling different things like Xingqiu, your Bennett's, Zhongling, and Fischl, kind of, but slightly less in my opinion. Alright, let's walk over to here, I guess, and then I'll get this Wave Rider, and then go to Tsurumi Island. I know there's 100 Oculus here. We're focused. We're focused. We're not getting Oculus. We are getting a couple waypoints on the way to Wave Riders to get statues. That way we can relatively easily get, you know, a good chunk of the rest of Inazuma unlocked and traverse around it later. That's why. I don't really feel like going and grabbing that because it's all the way up on the cliff, so we're not getting that waypoint. The time to explore Inazuma will come later. For now, we just get statues. Oh, specters, yay. Also, we definitely, no, it's on this island, okay. When we get this statue, we'll unlock the emblem domain too. That's the most important thing in Inazuma here. The emblem domain. I'm being attacked by specters. Yeah, don't mind me, specters. I'm just wandering through. Zoop. Look at that. Suddenly the storm is gone. And where's the Wave Rider? Over here, I think. Yes. Okay. Over yonder. Sarah Island looks a lot like Watatsumi without the purple air, actually. Yeah, it kind of does. You're kind of right. Where? Oh, okay. I didn't realize I wasn't on this part yet. I thought it was right there for some reason. I'm a dumb. Wasn't looking at the mini-map. Okay, okay. Alright, let's get the Fog World. Whether a cat shrine is always better? Ah, I see. Alright. You get struck by lightning too often in Inazuma. I think after you finish the, I think the storms go one. If you, obviously, like Seirai Island, obviously finish the quest there. Storms happen less. Finish the quest on this island. Or, sorry, is it this island? What, I don't know. One of these has a quest that's storming until you finish the quest on it. You know, and then you do the 2 Shogun quests. I think most of the constant thunder stops, other than just the normal periodic storms. So, you can definitely not get struck by lightning very often. If you do all the Neko quests, you can get a cat cloud. What does that mean? I don't know what a cat cloud means. Cat beep. You know cats are not clouds, right? Clouds are made of water droplets that are suspended in the air. Cats, despite being primarily water, are not water droplets. So cats are not clouds. Sorry to inform you of that, Beat. How do you penetrate the barriers in the islands? Most of the barriers are like quest locked things. You get a furnishing of a cat statue. That's not a cloud, though. That's just a furnishing. You know what a cat is. I never said you don't know what a cat is, but clearly you don't know what a cloud is. It's a cloud in the shape of a cat above Neko's shrine. Ah, I see, I see. That's cool. That's kind of cute. I never noticed that before. I see. So you were not you were describing a cloud with cat as an adjective. I see. Okay. So that's the nature of communication. Using I kind of figure that's kind of what you meant, to be clear. I'm just kind of memeing, but it is the nature of communication and linguistics, right? Where like it's not immediately obvious that you were using cat as an objective as an adjective. So the meaning of a sentence can be misunderstood. And the reason that's important is because let's leave the boat. Wait, are we gonna use this boat, or we're gonna teleport away after this? We're gonna teleport away. Yeah, we're gonna go back over here, so that's fine. Alright, yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to... I don't remember how I'm supposed to get that. I don't care, it's fine. Anywho, yeah, I'm mostly trolling Beep. Hope that's obvious. But the nature of linguistics and language and communication is, right, you got rules that apply to language, and then things can be misunderstood, right, especially when you're lacking tonality, when I can't tell that you're, you know, using that. But it's also important to remember that, like, people, particularly in the age of the internet, we don't, you know, we all speak English. We're communicating together with English. English is by far the most common language everyone can just know. There's a term for that. It's, what? Oh, I had to wait for the animation. It's called the lingua franca, and it can, in the past, English was not the lingua franca of the world. Lingua franca is like the default language that, like, you know, the language that if you don't speak a language, what's the most likely one you speak, right? And it's probably English. What's the most likely one people learn as a default? So, anywho, nature of like grammar and how language works is you have misunderstandings that can happen, particularly when you have people who are not native speakers of a language, or even if you are native speakers of a language, there can be subtleties like in different dialects. Like we can there's a huge range of different ways like people speak English in America, right? Not even counting the wild variation in English speakers in different areas of the world, right? And you can have words that are used in context in ways that make sense to those people that are used to it, but then don't with others. And you have misunderstandings in communication that are created because of it, right? So it is actually, in my opinion, important to understand as a concept the fact that, you know, even though I'm just poking fun and saying, you know, a cat cloud is not a, you know, it doesn't make sense. It makes sense when you take it as an adjective, but if you take things at literal face value, and it helps you understand misunderstandings that can arise out of language in that form, right? That's kind of my whole point. But yes, and I was just trolling people a little bit because I enjoy trolling. Why do you think I like Yae Miko? It's not because I simp for Yae Miko. It's because she's like the ideal version of what I would like my true inner troll self to be. Where I just give zero fucks about anything and just troll people for my own enjoyment, but also not in a way that like hurts their well-being. That's my intention with my trolling. You're always getting made fun of. It's because you're always chatting, Peep. And you're always present in the streams. It's your own fault. If you don't want me to troll you, you'll have to stop talking. Did I get a degree in communication? I have a degree in communication with a minor in linguistics, correct. Do a run of emblem domain and see how your luck is in these accounts regarding artifacts. Sure, we'll have 20 resin by the time we get there. So we'll do one freaking run in the emblem domain. And it'll be painful to clear. Actually, I don't know what the emblem domain is at the second to highest tier. But, anywho, yeah. Sorry, if anyone, you communicate with me with any amount of regularity, my point to you, Beep, and anyone, is I will take opportunities to mess with people. And, like, I'm generally mostly serious in my communication, but that's how I think my trolling is effective. Because most of the time I'm serious, and my trolling is effective because people can't really tell when I'm not being serious in trolling, and that's what I enjoy the most about it. You have to, like, have a fine balance. So anyways, I apologize. But I have fun doing it. It's kind of all it comes down to.
I'm just teasing.
Let's see. Oh, hello. Hello. Don't mind me, friends. I just want to leave. Cringe has a degree in hot men and minor, or sorry, a degree in hot women and a minor in hot men. I see. Yes, that makes sense. I have a job, or is YouTube my job? Since before, so I should really be focusing on, so I used to work, well, the short answer is I guess technically YouTube is my job, even though I don't make much money off of it right now. I'm really not at the size where like I can live off of YouTube properly. Only reason I can functionally do this primarily as my job, functionally, as far as what I spend the most time on. Didn't mean to walk up into Magu Kinky here. Is don't mind me, Mr. Kinky. Don't zap me. I live with my brother right now, and I pay them a small amount in rent, and I live very stingily other than that. So I don't have a lot of like monthly costs right now. So due to the benefit of being able to live with my brother and have rent that is not $14,000 per, okay, that's an exaggeration, but rent is very easily, you know, $1,000 a month for a crappy apartment, right? That just sucks. Where's this domain? Is it over this? It's over this. So, anywho, the grace is my brother. I have low monthly costs, basically. And, it's not ideal. I would like to live on my own, to be clear. But it lets me focus on things like YouTube and other things. I used to work at, like, Walmart for years. Well, a little bit while I was getting my degree. I worked full-time while getting my degree. Oh yeah, we're going to do a run here. And then I moved to Washington for a while just because I wanted to live somewhere else. And it was enjoyable living somewhere else. And I worked as a like installation technician for like security systems. But it was a glorified sales job, which it gave me that vibe when I first like applied for the job. But I wanted to get out of retail. And that was enjoyable initially for a few months, but then it got really, really miserable as it became more and more obvious that the company... Fundamentally, what that job was trying to sell... just the best example I can give is we sold smoke detectors. And this is not even the worst example, by the way. We sold smoke detectors that were valuable products that had like value to people. They were probably one of the most worthwhile products for people to buy that I could like say had legitimate value and was worth the money for people to buy from us. We sold those smoke detectors for like $230, which is a what the actual fuck, a $230 smoke detector. And this literal same exact smoke detector, people could go buy for $50 if they like looked up the model number.
Keep me company for a while. There'll be plenty of time for
So,
later.
And that was one of the less egregious examples. That security installation company selling smoke detectors for $230 when they actually cost $50. And that's not talking about the fact that our company is obviously getting them for way less than $50 because we're buying them en masse from a distributor, right? Like we probably paid $20, $30 per unit smoke detector, and we sell them for $230. It's fucking egregious. It didn't sit well with me, right? And so I never really focused on the sales aspect. I focused on like, treating customers right. So I was never a top performer, right? But then the company only gives a fuck about sales while pretending to care about customers, and it just pissed me off. I hated everything about it. There was numerous other problems with that job. It was enjoyable at the start because learning a new job is fun, and learning new skills is interesting, and it let me put to use existing skills I had in both communication and my technical knowledge. It was fundamentally on paper like a good job for me with what my skills are, but the structure of how the job actually paid was based on sales, and it was miserable because of that. Anyways, so we gotta get some blooms going, otherwise we're never gonna deal damage. If I get a 1, it's not even very likely, by the way, to get a 5-star artifact from the second to highest tier. So if I get a 5-star artifact at all, it would be funny. And if it's a good 5-star artifact, I'm gonna laugh.
Frostbite.
Alright, what next? Oh, 2 wizards, yay. I don't know, is this more annoying or less annoying than the normal emblem domain? Oh, this is actually really... Okay, I guess we just gotta Kaya through them. That'll be fine. Ow.
Let's dance. Ready, steady, go.
Hey, they grew together, nice. Ow, Jesus. There we go.
Oh, so sorry.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Alright, there we go. Not too bad. Not too bad. Still, I mean, like, took us like several minutes, but let's see. Oh, Len gave me $2.50 or €2.50 for luck for emblem domain, and gave me, I mean, we got an emblem goblet, but no 5 stars. Sad. It's fine. Physical bonus. Nice. All right. Beautiful. Well, sad. Oh well. Thanks for the luck, Len, though. But yeah, anyway, so, and then after I moved back from Washington to finish my job story. And like the month before I moved back from Washington is when I made the first Polearms Only video. And that popped off, and you know, my original intention when moving back was to actually go into IT. I'm now less interested in doing that because of specifics in the IT industry that I don't really love. But it's a reliable, high-paying industry, and I have the skills for it. I should probably still consider going into it. But I've been focusing more on YouTube because I enjoy doing it, for the most part. It's been a bit of a slog at certain points, but let's look at the last statue here. Anyways, the point is I've been focusing on YouTube because I had the monetary ability to just focus on YouTube. Despite the fact that I should probably spend more effort, the only real worry is the fact that, you know, there's now a gap in my resume where I'm now just doing YouTube videos instead of focusing on career development, which can make it a pain in the ass to get another job in the future. So there's that little bit of paranoia and worry in my mind. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of invested in YouTube. I should probably try harder at certain YouTube things if I am, you know, really investing in YouTube, but my own laziness takes hold sometimes. 8D Musics gave me 40 of a currency. I forgot what it's called. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
What's the hurry?
Okay, it's over there. 8D Musics, if you sent me a friend request, try to say in chat quick what your username is. I'll try to remember to go and add you into the friends list. But yeah, I don't basically, other than YouTube is, you know, I have no idea how YouTube's going to turn out, right? I have no idea how live stream is going to turn out. I don't know if I'm going to be able to turn this into a realistic job in the long term. I've only been, you know, working on YouTube for about, what, a year? Less than a year-ish? Not counting on my really early games, or early YouTube stuff that I did, which doesn't really count. When I did that, like, when in college 8 years ago, but... and it's gone okay. Like, I don't know. We'll see where YouTube goes. But other than YouTube, I don't know what I want to do for a job, and that's part of the reason, like, I haven't, because, like, part of me wants to, like, go back and get a master's degree. I probably come off in some forms when I talk about certain things. Like, I can get a master's in communication, and I think I would enjoy it, and I'd get value out of it, and I can get a job that would let me put that to use potentially. It's definitely easier to make use of something like a degree in communication when you have a higher tier degree than just a bachelor's. Bachelor's in communication, while I think it's valuable and has value, it's hard to specifically get a job with a bachelor's in communication as the driving force. What am I? Sorry, I'm losing my track while I was looking at different things. Yeah, we're gonna go all the way around. I don't want to get distracted by waypoints. So anyways, like I'm tempted to like go back and get a master's degree. Tempted to like invest in trying to get IT certifications. My biggest regret from high school is not, you know, working more on programming stuff, even though like, and honestly my regret now is I should really set aside multiple hours a day to like improve skills in programming. Because like if I can become a decent programmer and I can like pass a programming, get a programming job with programming, and I can prove I have programming skills in an interview, I can get a programming job and like work on that career-wise in the long term. Well, I guess we're getting off here. There's like plenty of options for things I have the skills for that I just need to invest a little bit more time in, and I can develop those skills and like do that as a career path in the future. but I can't decide which one I want to do. My mom kind of says I should try doing like a tier 1 teaching license, which in the United States where I'm at, it's like basically a low tier teaching license where I can do like basic teaching things, see if I enjoy teaching. I'm not disinterested in trying that either, but it's all like a big time investment. And part of the problem is like I know myself well enough that if I start, particularly if I like get like say a job, like say I'll do like some kind of part-time teaching job with a tier 1 teaching license, then you'll stand by the IT option. Yeah, I mean it's definitely a career option that will forever remain relevant. Programming is also another safe bet. Anything programming related, realistically, as long as you the hard thing with programming is you want to constantly develop your programming skills. But I don't dislike that aspect of it personally. I think that's a benefit. And anyways, yeah, the teaching is just yet another example, is my point. And my worry is like if I get really into investing in time and like get a part-time job and start doing part-time work and something else, I know myself well enough that I'm gonna like not feel like spending 8 hours, 10 hours, like I spent all of Friday editing the edited video for Weapons Only that went up on Saturday morning, right? And obviously I spend most of my time on weekends, and I spend a lot of time just, recording and thinking of ideas and working on different things, even if I only put out 1 or 2 videos a week, right? It takes a lot of time from YouTube, and it's stuff that basically feels like work. And if I start working on like an actual job, like even if it's like only a part-time job or whatever, right? Doing YouTube on the side, I know myself well enough, I'm probably just gonna fall behind on it, right? And because I'm invested in YouTube right now, I'm kind of like sticking with it for the time being. But I really gotta at least try to develop my skills, because like I just gotta do something like put aside 2 hours a day. Like this time slot in the day is not for editing, it is not for media, it is not for anything other than like learning programming things and practicing programming, right? That's what I have to do, honestly, for my own sake, really. But I just haven't, because habits are hard to make. Good habits are hard to make. Bad habits are easy to make, like playing Genshin Impact. If you had the talent, you would have gone into IT instead of engineering, really. Engineering is more interesting for me on a talent level. Like, I don't think I have the talent for engineering, mostly on a like, needing math level. I'm interested in engineering on like a very fundamental level, but then doing the actual work sounds like madness sometimes. So, and then one reason I never wanted to like go to school for engineering was because you basically got to pick a specific kind of engineering you want to usually go into for school, and then once you pick that, right, you get to the corporateness of also does that have anything? Yay, look, yay, okay, we got everything. Good. Enizum is fully unlocked. The map is unlocked, yay. Oh. The map is mostly unlocked, yay. I guess, screw it. We'll get the last, of course I don't have that waypoint. We'll get the last statue too, why not? So, yeah, engineering is very math focused. I'm not bad at math, but I've never super enjoyed it. Is kind of what it comes down to. And like up until high school, the real thing that killed my interest in math was honestly the University of Minnesota. Taking higher end math classes at the University of Minnesota completely killed any interest I had in math. So, like those math classes they just sucked. Math you really need a good teacher, in my opinion, to make math enjoyable. And a good teacher, the math professors at the University of Minnesota, the 2 or 3 that I experienced, were not. They were ass shit. Like total ass shit. They took something that I had a relative interest in utilizing, and made me despise it. So good job. I don't even remember your names because I dislike you that much. Anywho, they were, to be clear, not to insult those professors, they're human beings. Professors at like tier 1 universities like University of Minnesota are probably there primarily because they're researching and they're doing, they're writing papers. Their work is focused on that. And then they'd happen, because they have a lot of knowledge, they do professorship on the side as being part of the university. And they're just ass shit teachers. That's very common in tier 1 universities. So I don't blame them on a human level, but also you're a shit teacher and you ruined actually an interest I have in math. So yeah, good job. And engineering, though, the big problem though with it, though, for me, less than the math, is more like capitalism. And most engineering jobs, like if you talk to any actual engineer, every engineer basically on this planet wants to make a good product. But then capitalism gets in the way, and twat assholes in like management structures of corporations and companies get in the way from actually letting you make a good product. And I'm not saying it's impossible to find an engineering job that you can like really like you're really given the resources and time to make a truly good product. Because engineers are the people that make the products, right? They make everything you interact with in the modern world, right? An engineer worked on like everything. An engineer worked on the display I'm working on. An engineer worked on the microphone that lets you hear things. An engineer worked on the internet that's letting you watch this video. The data stream, you know, on optimizing the bit rate. Engineer worked on the software, like the everything. Everything's engineers, right? And the best products come from engineers that are given the time to work on them and refine them to make them as perfect as they can be. And bad products seem to come mostly from not engineers, but shitty management decisions. And I foresaw that ahead of time enough that I knew I didn't, like, one on top of not knowing what kind of engineer I was even interested in, I never wanted to get into engineering because I didn't want to have to deal with businesses being businesses, right? And and you can find businesses, to be clear, right? There's businesses where you can really flourish as an engineer, but getting to that point seemed miserable, and I didn't know what I wanted to do for engineering, so even though I had the capability to do it, never wanted to invest in it. And then the math thing at the U of M killed any potential for it, so I'm never going to be an engineer, basically. Programming is just something that's aligned with engineering that is easier. But programming is the thing I should invest in. You're an engineer, focuses on energy saving electricity, aka you make electricity. Yeah, so I don't know. I was going to say you're an electrical engineer. That's not necessarily what an electrical engineer is. But anywho, yeah. Engineering, yay. All right, I think we're done with weapons only for the day. Yeah, the map is fully unlocked. We got about 5 billion jillion waypoints to get still, but what are we at for the week? So this is basically our Prima Gem count for the Homa Aqua banner. 9,000 plus 16 Prima Gems. We're not going to use all those Prima Gems, ideally, on the Homa Aqua banner, although we could if need be. So the plan is to go for Aqua or Homa. We'll go to 1 pity, and then hopefully we get Fav Codex, Fav Sword. I would really like at least one copy of Fav Sword, Fav Codex, but getting a specific weapon you want from the weapon banner for the 4 stars is pain and misery sometimes. So it's more of just a hope. We'll see. In particular, Fav Sword is really nice, but like we'll have more opportunities to get Fav Sword in the future. We don't really need it right now. Fav Codex is actually kind of would be really nice to have for Lisa to make her properly functional. But anyways, you're an electrical engineer to your school, sums it up all in 1 degree. That's good. So anyways, yeah. I'm a weird person who is aligned with the technical side of things. Like, I have my engineer friends who work at Apple, or one friend, and one that works at Santa Monica Games, works for DreamWorks. I have my friend who's getting a mathematics PhD, and then my other friend who went back to school now to get another degree is getting a comp sci degree on top of his previous degree. I'm just like, I'm surrounded by people from my high school that are friends, and my mind itself is also aligned with similar things. I just haven't spent my professional time in college or career seeking those things because it never something I drove myself to do. And so I'm a weirdo who went and got a communication degree despite being a technically aligned person, basically. And I still don't know what I want to do in life. So hence, I'm just doing YouTube right now because I'm enjoying it. And maybe I'll continue with it forever. Who knows? I have no idea. That's life, though. And that's... Well, actually, I was going to say that's the stream, but no, I'm going to do my other Genshin stuff, so I may as well I may as well stream the other Genshin stuff. But that's the end of the weapons only stream, so if you're just here for weapons only, thanks for coming. But I'm gonna go do my main account and polearms only stuff real quick. Oh wait, I guess I didn't really need to do that because it hides the email. I guess it's fine. Better start a career later and not go with something you don't enjoy. Oh yeah, I agree. My ultimate guiding philosophy in many of my decisions. I'm not saying like the only thing I really specifically regret is things in my childhood, and like in high school. I wish I had invested more in just learning some things in programming, so programming wouldn't be so intimidating to like try to get into right now. But the guiding principle I have in my life, decisions, is to enjoy my life. I don't want to make decisions that trap myself, right? The reason I didn't want to get into engineering, the reason I'm scared of even going into IT is I don't want to make decisions that trap myself into investing years of learning and career work that I'm not enjoying when I'm not enjoying living, right? I want to enjoy existing. This is the only life I got. I'd like to enjoy it. Which account was the most fun for me? Right now, polearms only for sure. There we go. Let's see. Why do I have... Oh yeah, I forgot. I logged in very briefly before the stream to make my condensed resin. And then that was it. Polearms only, we're not doing anything special today. It's Sunday, so I'm just going to farm for talent materials. I'm basically done farming for Hu Tao, other than... I might crown Hu Tao, might triple crown. I don't know. I'm leaning away from triple crowning because, like, God, I have to spend so many resources farming up the talent materials. It takes so many talent materials. Like, my calculation, because if I want to triple crown Hu Tao and crown Zhongling's Burst, they all take the same talent materials. It's going to take me like a month and a half of farming the talent domain, I think, still, even though I've been farming it a lot already. I currently, I think, have enough resources to get Hu Tao to level 888 in talents, and maybe level 9 in one of them. But then I have nothing left over for Zhongling, right? So I think my plan is when I get Hu Tao, I'm going to level 8 her normal attack, level 8 her skill, leave her burst at level 6 for a while. And then I'm going to, anything remaining, I'll see what I have remaining. I'll probably put into her normal attack first, because her normal attack is her strongest scaling, and then her skill. So I'll try to get her skill and her normal attack to 9. Then I might take her burst up to 8 at least, and then I might crown Hu Tao's normal attack and skill. I don't know if I'm going to go past level 8 on her burst. We're going to be using 4-piece Shimenawa, probably most likely forever on Hu Tao. So I don't know if I'm going to bother.
We shall don't be scared. There is no escape.
But we'll see. I'll see what I have once I actually get Hu Tao. We'll at least get her up to, at minimum, I'll have Hu Tao to start at 886. I would like to have her burst to 8 right away as well, but I think it just might be smarter because we're using Shimenawa to put her burst talent materials into like level 9ing her normal attack or skill first. Yay, more wishes. What are you guys doing for Valentine's Day? Probably nothing. I have not dated anyone for a long time. It's very rare that I feel attraction to anyone. And in case you're wondering, no, I don't really necessarily specifically consider myself asexual or whatever other kind of label you want to call it. But realistically, I'm probably somewhere on that spectrum, because the way I've seen other people describe being attracted to people, I've never experienced, but I don't experience it to the same degree that I've seen other people describe it as. So, I don't know. I don't constantly think about fucking people, is all I can really say. So, I'm probably semi-asexual. Probably. By semi-asexual, I mean I'm a semi-truck. I identify sexually as a semi-truck. Here you go, have some food. But yeah, no, I haven't dated anyone. There's like one specific person I could say I was specifically attracted to, but nothing came of that, mostly because of, you know, cringe, no romantic experience things, which is not a story I feel like telling right now, but I'll tell it eventually, because it's a funny story, but just not right now. Not in the mood to tell it is all. Am I blind? Did I already do 3 commissions already? Somehow? How did I do? I was talking and I just managed to do 3 commissions without even trying. That's somewhat surprising. Oops, wrong direction. Love is cringe. I mean, not really. I wouldn't say love is cringe. I mean, romantic love, if you want romantic love to be cringe, I mean, you do you. But, love in general as a concept is not something that's cringe in my opinion. It's something that's always fascinated me. I've always found it weird, like, you know, despite the fact that like I just said I'm probably asexual, one thing I find odd is, like, how much I enjoy, like, rom-com shows. Like, a good rom-com anime is just like, I like it, great. It's pretty good, right? But like, I don't know why. Don't know why. All I can say is, like, because of the fact that I've never figured out, like, I've never really fallen in love with anyone, right? Never even really feel that much attraction to anyone. That shows that go around the idea of, oh, there we go. There's one in here. That's why I got confused. Of love and it being entertainment always is something my brain is attracted to, is trying to understand it more, is my only guess. I like to understand things that I don't understand. And love is something I don't really have a specific way of understanding, because it tends to vary between individual people. But yeah, I get a weirdly high enjoyment. It's not just like anime, like rom-com anime, to be clear. It's also like, you know, whatever. What I don't know what the term for it is. Like love songs, I guess. Not like generic love songs, but like, I don't know, songs that have love as a theme, basically, in some form. And it doesn't have to be just romantic love, right? And I'm not talking just about I wanna fuck pussy, not that kind of song, but like actually dealing on the meaning of what the fuck love is, kind of thing.
Stabilize.
Like, one of my favorite songs, if you want to look it up, it's not a very popular song. It's a band that doesn't make songs anymore. It is a band that is emblematic of, in my opinion, when music is at its best, when people just like come together and create music to like just express some kind of meaning in a nice way. But it's a band called Juresses. And they only have like 2 albums, but from their original album, they have a song, I believe it's called Back to Life. There's also Painting Roses. Painting Roses and Back to Life are like songs that are fundamentally about love.
Thank you for
and they're one of my favorite songs. Despite the fact that I haven't ever loved anyone myself. Outside of like familial love, like hopefully, well, not everyone loves their parents. There's reasons to not love your parents, to be clear, but I'd like to think I love my mom. Same soul, I know what you mean, yeah. Pinning that, yeah. Refuse to believe soul said that out loud. What did I say out loud? Oh, I like to, oh, yeah, okay. I mean, I said it in a tonality that I hope it was obvious. Don't take it out of context, goddammit. There are a lot of songs that have, you know, I just like to do that, but I probably should have bleeped it. I forgot I have a bleep button, you know, like I should have used that, but I forgot. Whoops. Oh well, it's fine. The chances are it's the nature of the YouTube swearing thing is did I accept commissions? I'm talking, so I can't remember what I've actually done. The nature of swearing on YouTube is that if it's deep into a live stream, YouTube's like swearing scanning does not usually catch it, so I shouldn't get demonetized. It'll be fine. But anywho, I hope everyone loves themselves. Yes, me too. Loving yourself, I think a prerequisite to loving others is probably having some amount of love for yourself and liking yourself as a person. So I hope everyone loves themselves as well. But in a healthy way. Don't be a complete narcissist about your self-love. That's unhealthy.
I will have order.
They all die instantly? That's rare. Usually Zhongli does not insta-kill them all. That's lucky. Alright. Sweet. I missed it. What was the song? The two songs I mentioned were by a band called Dresses. They're called Back to Life and Painting Roses. I can probably recite the first line of Painting Roses off the top of my head. I was out painting roses red. No, wait. I was out painting roses red without accomplishment when what is it? I haven't listened to it in a while. I was out painting roses red without accomplishment when a thorn caught the thread of my skin like a feather. No, not like a feather. I don't know. Sorry, I didn't mean to like softly mumble that. I don't even know what you could hear because I was really softly saying that. I wasn't trying to sing it because I'm just like going off of memory. Anyways, we're farming talent materials. But yeah, painting roses and Back to Life. I was out painting roses red. Right. Wait, what? Yeah. Yeah, wait, what is definitely in the lyrics. Oh, oops. I meant to switch to... Normally I prefer to use for this Hyperbloom team in the overworld. I'd vastly prefer Rosaria on this team than Zhongli. I've just been using Zhongli because... Oh, I should probably show it here. So, this is do we have maximum stacks yet? Yeah, I think we do. So here, let me do this. Apply Dendro. And then do this. Yeah, look at that. 60,000. 26,000 on charge attack. This is a Raiden build that's on... This is a hybrid build on Raiden. She still hits 25k hybrid blooms, but with passives up on the Staff of Scarlet Sands, she still has 650 EM, 2300 attack, and still hits, 65k, 20k on charge attacks. This is my favorite build I've ever done on a character, because it's the weird best of both worlds build. I really like it. Amazing singing content. Yeah, I don't know. I'd consider singing. I don't know. If someone wants to donate, I'll try to. I'd consider. Ooh, we got 2 golds. Thank you, game. I said before, if someone wants to donate, I'll motivate myself to sing. You know what? So, like, I don't know, Sapphire, if you want to hear me sing, it's not weapons only. Yeah, I mean, I already did 3.5 hours of weapons only. I'm just finishing up stuff on my other accounts. I figure if I'm playing Genshin, I may as well stream, right? So, sorry, this is not weapons only right now. The previous 3.5 hours of the stream was weapons only. So, is Hyperbloom Raiden good? Yes, but yeah, this is a hybrid Raiden that's Hyperbloom and still hits big crit damage on her burst. It's a really, really fun build. I greatly enjoyed it. Only downside is this build basically requires having a 5-star weapon, which is not ideal. But it's the get lucky privilege, I guess. Oh, I didn't crit. Where are you? There we go. I don't think I had full stacks on that one. Overall stats, by the way, 63, 117, 198 recharge. It's not a perfect build, to be clear, but being that it's mostly meant to like fill in some downtime and damage, nice, and the gold. I really, really, really enjoy this build on Raiden. He would sell your kidney right now. Here he's saying, look, like I said, if you want, So I know Sapphire has like online. Sapphire can't donate because there's online payment issues with international payment processors. Yay. I would consider singing to the Dresses song is one of those songs I would consider singing to. So maybe I can be convinced to do it at the end of the stream. I want to hit these.
There is no escape.
They blew up right before I hit them. That's sad.
Stabilize.
You! Break up your blood! Do your worst!
What's my favorite food? Another gold. What the heck? Okay, I greatly appreciate it. I've had such bad luck this week with these drops, so it giving me constant golds is really nice. Let's see if we can get... I think I can get up to... Well, I probably can't here, because we don't have any resolve build up. But with max resolve, I think I can hit 80k on an aggravate with Raiden in this build. On her burst, and then I can, we already saw, like, I got, like, 25k-ish on, aggravates. But I'll consider singing the first, some anime intro. I don't speak well enough Japanese to do an anime intro. I'll consider singing, like, the first few lines of the Painting Roses song. At the end of the stream. Remind me.
Yield. Hear my prayer. Illusion shattered.
Did that to build up some resolve stacks.
There is no escape.
Alright.
Born to oblivion.
68k. Nice. See? Oh, this build is so satisfying. Best of both worlds build. You can make the best out of Hyper Bloom Raiden, which is, Raiden's probably strongest team, realistically. Hyper Bloom Raiden is probably Raiden at her strongest. And then, oh, I should probably use my last resin, because I'll probably have near capped resin tomorrow morning. And then you can still get the big burst damage. I don't know. It's real satisfying. It also makes me tempted to go, like, well, barring, if there's, like, future 5 stars coming out that we need to save for on Polearms only, the only, like, constellations I'm particularly interested in going for on this account would be, like, C2 Raiden, basically. Most of the 5-star constellations on 5-star Polearm characters are just meh. So, why you gotta be so rude? Do you want me to sing that? No, I don't think I'm in the root. Soul X Griffin Burns. Who is that? I don't know who Griffin Burns is. I'm assuming a singer, but no. I'll sing the first. I'll sing the first line from the Painting Roses at the end of the stream here. Okay.
Order guide.
I don't think I'm in the mood to do Why You Gotta Be So Rude right now.
We shall prevent.
Stay put.
Oh, I didn't do Raiden. Oops.
Illusion shattered.
See? The Hyper Bloom part still works really well and still kills enemies pretty fast. Like, the awkward part of this team is like not really necessary to do this hybrid build in this team, because there's not that often where you really need to do that burst with Raiden. But it's so satisfying. I don't know. And then we got minimum drops. That's fine. Man doesn't know who Griffin is? I'm sorry. It's Child's VA. He makes cover songs from time to time. Oh, nice. C1 Hu Tao's great quality of life upgrade, but plus 20% DPS increase. Alright, so I've said this before. C1 Hu Tao. Part of what makes Hu Tao so strong is Xingqiu's existence. Like, if Xingqiu didn't exist, like, you can play Hu Tao without Xingqiu, right? And obviously, we're going to be playing Hu Tao without Xingqiu on Polearms only, because Xingqiu uses a sword, the heathen. But the problem is, right, without Xingqiu, you're not super consistently vaporizing or reacting, most likely, with Hu Tao. I'll try out different ideas with her on Polearms only, and see what happens. But most likely, I don't think we're going to get that much advantage out of being able to charge attack spam. I'm not saying C1 would be bad. It could still be nice, because it could help with some things. But it's not really necessary for this account at all. And her other constellation is kind of garbage. So, you know, like why, basically? Why would I go for it, right? So, because I'm going to get Hu Tao and 30 pulls here. I could get Staff of Homa, you know, at the first pity, right, on Weapon Banner, realistically. And then I could go for C1 Hu Tao. I could easily have enough wishes left over that I could go for C1 Hu Tao. But, like, why? It just doesn't give us that much benefit when we don't have a Xingqiu on this account. Candace, as much as I like Candace, is not a replacement for Xingqiu. We'll try Candace with Hu Tao, to be clear. If I find out that I can actually pretty consistently vaporize with Hu Tao's charge attacks. Beep gave me $5. Wow. Thank you, Beep. I appreciate it. If I found out I can consistently vaporize with charge attacks, then maybe. But I do not think I'm going to be able to. And I do plan on trying like a double cryo Shenhe Rosaria team. And I might be able to get some decent melts on her. But it's probably not going to be consistent, right? So again, the charge attack, being able to spam more charge attacks. It would still be an upgrade on Hu Tao. But not worth going for versus just like saving any extra wishes we have for Shenhe, right? Or for any other future polearm character. Shenhe is the only real one we need to save for. And being that she might not show up for another frickin' 5 months, I guess maybe, I don't know. We'll see how the weapon banner goes. But like, point is, I don't even know if, I feel like almost multiple Homas might be more valuable. But being that Sino's coming back, like if the Sino banner, right, has Fav Lance on it, I was talking about before, I think yesterday, I think rather than going for multiple Homas, I think I'd rather have multiple Staffs of Scarlet Sands. Because I could, you know, leave Raiden with Staff of Scarlet Sands and have an extra one to put on Sino if Sino wants it, or have an extra one for Zhongling. I'd rather have extra of this weapon, I think, than Staff of Homa, personally. So, I think we'll get Staff of Homa, and we'll get Hu Tao on this account, and I'm not going to go for Constellation 1. But C2 Raiden, right, based on my damage calculation, with this build on Raiden, should be able to hit like 150k aggravates, I believe. Well, I don't think it was 150k actually. I think that was when I was testing with like Viridescent and Shred with Zhao, which I won't actually do. With this same team, I think it would be like 120k if I recall. So I can get it plus over 100k aggravates with Raiden on C2 Raiden on an aggravate Hyper Bloom build. Like that'd be so fun. So I'd consider going for that, but it will depend on if there's any leaks about upcoming polearm characters, right? During Raiden's next rerun time kind of thing, and how much wishes we have left by then. Our charge attacks don't have ICD, so a team of Candace or Zarya should have reactions. Yeah, I'm aware. But the problem is, if I'm constantly charge attacks doing like optimized Hu Tao play of charge attack spam, you know, jump canceling properly, and I'm probably going to apply enough pyro that most likely Rosaria, because the strong reaction on the pyro cryo reaction, Rosaria would end up triggering melt more often. Or Candace, she might even apply so much I'm having a stroke, pyro, that Candace with Hu Tao might end up taking vapes from her anyways. So, anywho. Bia. Thank you, Beep. Why did Beep say you? Hell no. So, C6 Sino, no. We're not doing C6 Sino. Ignore? Oh, okay. I think Beep messaged the wrong person. Alright, let's go. I think we're done with polearms only, right? Is there anything else I need to do this week before I'm done with polearms? Oh, I didn't do bounties or requests. Okay. I mean, I'll do this. I'll do this on my lonesome. I don't care about that. Teapot is not full, so we're fine. Alright, mana count. Mana count should be even faster, hopefully. Turtle. brain took a weirdly long time there to like click the logout button. I just like I sat for a second staring at my emails like, what am I doing? Oh yeah, logging into my main account. Turtle. Let's just stick to C6 Hutal. Yeah, I'll pass. I'll pass on C6 Hutal as well. But yeah, C2 Ride is the only one, since it's actually one we could realistically try to get. I'm interested in going for it. Okay. Bye, Turtle. Hello, Cookies. Claim our garbage. Still undecided on whether I want to go for Hutal on this account. I'm interested in having another DPS to play around with on this account. So I'm still leaning towards going for Hutal if I win the 50. Cool, I have Hutal. If I lose the 50, yeah, I have a guarantee for Baiju. But also, like, I maybe should probably just save my pity for Baiju at this point. Baiju's looking really, really interesting based on those leaks, so I think I might wait. We'll see. Particularly because if his weapon is a 44% crit rate weapon, I'd be super down with having that catalyst on my main account too. So I think I might just save all my crap. But anywho, let's go. What are we doing? I think I just need to do my dailies here. Claim. Come on. I should have pressed escape to make that faster. Whoops, I pressed escape too much. Claim that. Yeah, commissions, whatever. And don't have to do anything else here. Good, okay, wonderful. Hutal is fun, you won't regret getting her. Yeah, I think I'd have Hunter for there for a while, and I would like a new option for just a DPS to play around with different teams in the Abyss if I get bored. I would like her as an option, but I don't know. But those Baiju leaks and that weapon, we don't know what the weapon is, but it's a Jade weapon. I'm really inclined to think my theory of it being it might not be a 44% crit rate weapon, but they've been really liking making the 44% crit rate or 88 crit damage weapons with all the Dendro stuff going on. Like they did one with Sino, and they like doing EM to something conversion or with all these weapons too. Al-Haytham's weapon, EM to converge. Well, this one's a worse one in my opinion, but it has EM conversion. Sino's weapon, EM to attack conversion. Tignari's weapon, all of these are like 44 crit rate or 88 crit damage, right? Tignari's weapon, EM to charge shot conversion, right? Sino's weapon, in my opinion, was my favorite one of them. And this is a Jade weapon. Jade weapons already have the precedence of being crit rate weapons. And there's no 44 crit rate or 88 crit damage catalyst. I would expect a crit rate over crit damage. And if it has some kind of conversion, ooh, like that weapon, man. I think I'd rather like save a few wishes, because like if I win the 50-50 for Hutal, right? I get Hutal, then I potentially need 150 wishes to guarantee C0 frickin' Baiju. I'm probably gonna have nothing to even try for a chance at the weapon without wailing. I don't really want to wail for Baiju. So, anywho, we'll see. Yeah, Jade Catalyst is, it was leaked today that Jade Catalyst is what Baiju's weapon is, it seems like. Which means it's probably crit rate. Probably. So, you know. I'm interested in that on weapons only, potentially, and this account. What, maybe pull for Nahida? Because she's cracked as hell. Nahida is, she's the Dendro Archon. She's the best Dendro applier we have in the game. The only real problem she has is she sometimes in certain team situations, like this team is actually an example of like Nahida kind of applies too much Dendro here. Give me Fab. I didn't get a Fab trigger. That's annoying. Nahida sometimes has too much Dendro, which means like in teams like this, which is a hybrid Kuki build where I want to be able to consistently swirl Electro for buffing Aggravate, it can be really hard to swirl Electro when there's too much Dendro applied. That's the only real problem Nahida has. Other than that, she's like has very high uptime, consistent Dendro application, and she also has an insane burst. Like this burst is an overly complicated thing that basically is most important based on her passive. Most important thing, this is her real burst. Her burst with the fully built Nahida can give 250 EM. That is ridiculous. This character is absurd. And kind of broken, in my opinion. So, yeah. That's what, who gets for being a mass murderer? Wander? Oh. Kind of on the fence about getting her or Kokomi, since you feel you can only get one now, but you want them both fairly badly. I mean, it depends what teams we want. I can say Nahida probably unlocks doing more fun Dendro teams. Go look up all the... There's so much weird creative stuff you can do with Dendro teams. My recommendation would be Nahida over Kokomi. On a generic level, because she enables doing so many fun creative things. And she's a big buffer for anything. Like, the only problem is you don't want her with like a pyro unit, because, well, generally speaking, she's also not horrible with pyro units. Like, you can do an interesting melt Ganyu comp with burning, with Nahida, Bennett, and Ganyu. But, anyways, point is, where's oh, there we go. Okay, I got that one and then that one. Point is, Nahida is probably a safer bet. Is my recommendation. What? They're both good support units. They're both pretty safe pulls. Kokomi has a lot of use as a Hydra unit. Hydra is always strong, and she's a Hydra support. It applies good, consistent Hydro. Nahida just unlocks doing more fun teams, in my opinion. Whereas Kokomi is just like a really nice to have, I think, is how I would describe Kokomi. But yeah, Baiju is my hope. So like, Baiju in this team is my hope to replace Nahida so I can get more consistent aggravates. Because if Baiju has a worse Dendro application, but still good buffing potential, although it looks like he's mostly spec'd into buffing Dendro damage specifically, rather than Dendro reactions. So, you know, my damage would go down with Baiju in this team. I'm guessing, but I'm gonna play around with this team a little bit more. This is basically just a non-optimal Hyperbloom team, trying to get a good balance of not having too much Hydra or too much Dendro, so that I can get decent aggravate damage and still get good Hyperbloom damage. I really like doing these weird hybrid builds. These hybrid builds are hard to do because they take a lot of artifact investment, but they're fun because they're hard to do. It's like a variety of playing Hyperbloom teams that's not just, you know, stack EM and get big Hyperbloom damage, right? It makes the team configuration a little bit more varied, gives value to characters like Candace, where, you know, I don't actually want too much saturation on a Hydro, so Candace actually works really well on this team. Actually, I haven't tried this team in the current Abyss cycle yet, so I'm not saying this is the best team to clear Abyss, but I think I'm pretty sure this team could clear Abyss relatively easily. Wait, did I finish? Yeah, I did finish, okay. But yeah, I would say Nahida over Kokomi. But Kokomi is also really, really nice to have. I don't know what the state of your account is. I don't know how new of a player you are. Like, if you just recently started playing,
thank you for coming.
And you like got certain characters like Al-Haytham or whatever, and other Electro characters, and you're enjoying them. Nahida is like such a good buffer and enables doing so many fun teams. I would vastly recommend Nahida over Kokomi. Nahida is like kind of on the tier of almost need to have on accounts if you want to do anything really fun with Dendro reactions. Not that you have to though. Like, my Polearms only account has just Yao-Yao and I can still do fun stuff with Dendro reactions, right? But your flexibility is greatly higher if you have Nahida. So, yeah. I was going to Thundering Fury. Yes, Sapphire does make a good point. Yeah, Nahida is an Archon, so she's going to get more consistent reruns versus Kokomi. So that is a good point as well. If you're in Genshin for the long haul, Kokomi is less likely to get a rerun versus Nahida. That is true. This is probably not the right team of this domain. It'll be fine, though. Well, that was kind of pointless.
Clouds high. The birds call. Time to go.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Flee! Hear my prayer!
Oh, okay.
Hey.
Don't target the bugs.
One with wind and
I should definitely switch the team to this domain.
Bond is strong. Show your worth.
Where? Oh, hi.
Wind strike.
Poop. Poop. Time to get destroyed by souls. Good luck in this domain. I mean, my luck yesterday in this domain was definitely weird. Getting an onset 30 CV goblet and a timepiece that I needed was really weird. I do not think my luck is going to be the same today. We'll see.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Flee! We shall.
Sharing my knowledge.
I just got a hyper bloom achievement. Nice.
Stand with me.
Wind strike. One with wind and cloud.
You. Break us over here.
Hope it goes terrible. Anima bonus, huh? I'm actually gonna keep that. What the frick is this piece? Sure. Weird piece. I don't think I have any use for this, but I mean, this is a 4-line circlet with EM, crit line, and ER. I'll take it. This piece, though, the reason I'm keeping that is because I might do something goofy with 4-piece Thundering Fury on Kazuha. But I'm pretty sure that basically just wants to be full EM Thundering Fury Kazuha, because you're using... Actually, I don't know. That might not even be relevant to do, because 4-piece Thundering Fury and Kazuha makes more sense when you don't have a C1. Because it basically... 4-piece Thundering Fury on Kazuha can let you simulate having C1 if you get good reactions on it. You're basically using Kazuha as the reaction trigger for things like Dendro reactions or whatever other reactions you have going on with swirls. Oh, I didn't have my skill. Oops. Okay. So, anyways, but with, I already have Steel and Kazuha, so I think doing 4-piece Thundering Fury and Kazuha is kind of pointless, maybe, but I'll take an Animal Goblet. I don't think that's very useful, but I'll take it. It had EM on it, so it could be useful as an onset goblet for doing weird things. I have plans to build Kave. I mean, no clue. Depends on his kit. He's a Dendro user. If they have him with Baiju when Baiju's running, you know, hopefully I'll get him and we'll see how he is. But yeah. Saint weapons only. Nope, you were very late to the stream, Soma. This is like the last bit of the stream. I've only spent the last 30 minutes in Polearms only and my main account here. We're almost done. So, yeah. There's 3.5 hours of weapons only you can go back and watch. Oh, don't have burst, or don't have cooldown up. No, don't have cooldown on that either. Oh boy.
Clouds high. The birds call. Wind strike.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure where she went, but she apparently was still in the field, so she died. Yeah, Yo's heal is really low. I don't think I care about this. The reason being, I think I already have a 4-line double crit attack percent circlet in Thundering Fury that I haven't bothered leveling up. So, to be clear, I should probably still keep that. But it's a double min roll, so I think I don't care. Def. Oh, okay. I don't know. Like, sure, game. I don't know when they're ever going to be useful. Thundering Fury is a weird set, though. It's possible that those could be useful. If my other one was a 4-line, I would have kept just the 4-line and not bother with that double mineral one. But, you know, the difference of those two artifacts is like which one rolls better is the one that's better. But I don't know which one will roll better. So, yeah.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Alright, last run for the day. Sylveon has 0 self-control when it comes to crowning. Yeah. I don't know how you have this many crowns, Sylveon. Seems like you're talking about crowning all the time. Ah, come on, game. I still don't have a good feather. I have a good smattering of general pieces of Thundering Fury, and I just cannot get a good feather. I have gotten a number of good, well, not good, like, feathers that were like, okay, it was a double crit or whatever, and they just roll like total trash. Like, I had one that was a double crit 4-line with defense, and I think that rolled like 25% defense. I was so mad. See, I don't always have Thundering Fury luck, okay? And we only got a couple artifacts to throw into this today. I can find one more to throw in, right? Right, what is this? This attack. Anima bonus. You know what, actually, screw this goblet. I don't think I actually need it. Might regret it. I highly doubt I will. Cool. 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 All pieces I don't need. Like, all stats I don't... I have good enough circlets. I'm not that interested in circlets. I have an okay, and I'll take it like a better flower. I could easily get a better flower. Timepieces, I have okay ones now. So, like, I'll take upgrades. Like, I would love a better EM timepiece in this one. And I'd love a better attack percent timepiece in this one. I would love a better flower than this one. But they're all, like, good enough. I'm not going to complain. Same with my circlets. Same thing with the goblets now. But in goblets, I could use other elemental goblets. On Thundering Fury. I just need a feather. Just can't get a feather for the life of me. Alright. Is what it is. It's fine. See, I don't always have crazy artifact luck. Okay? It's not normal. I normally have relatable artifact luck. I'm not gonna bother leveling up anything, I don't think. Yeah, I don't have that much fodder, so there's no reason to... When I start getting a lot of fodder, I level up some of the random, like, riffraff that I've gotten that I need to see how it levels. Oh, this thing I guess I can check. Wow. Quality. Quality artifact. Alright, well that's all I got, I think, in me for the stream. Give your first crown to I'll hate them. Nice. I mean, I thought there was some other artifact I wanted to level up, but I can't remember what it was. Clearly, it wasn't important enough. Oh yeah, I needed to go back to tenacity because I wanted to get an HP percent tenacity time circlet or goblet. But that's not that important. Just for I wanted one for Nilu to get more options for Nilu artifacts. Okay, well that's all I got for artifacts on this account. All right. Oh frick! I said I was gonna sing, didn't I? Oh crap. Let me. Okay, fine. I'm only singing the first line to be clear. I'm not doing I'm not gonna do a freaking karaoke session. What? Well, fine. It's fine. I enjoyed playing Trial. I hate the event. It was fine. It did not make me want to pull for him. That's for sure. I don't know. I think he's a little clunky, personally. I think he's a little overly complicated for what my preference is. For how his kit functions. I don't like how burst reliant it is. He seems annoying to try to balance stats on, and I just don't care. His playstyle was fine. do all the instruments do? No. But anyways, I'm not going to play the music on stream because it's almost surely copyrighted. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put my earbuds in and hopefully not sing too loud. And where is my earbuds? I don't know where my freaking earbuds are. Give me a second. Found them. So I'm going to put my earbuds in, play the song, and I'll sing along to it. Okay? That's what we're doing. Only the... Oh, apparently Sam... I forgot to ping Discord. Sam pinged Discord for me. Alright. Put my buds in. Played the song. The neighbors... the neighbors aren't going to hear much. We're not... Are we closing soon? Yeah, I mean, the stream's been going for 4 hours. It's weird having earbuds in when I'm streaming right now. My voice sounds different when I have earbuds in, so talking to myself with earbuds in feels odd. But anywho, let's see here. Where's the song? I'm only singing like the first couple lines of the song. So yes, the stream's basically over. You basically are only hanging around if you want to hear me sing for 2 seconds. And I make no claims to be a good singer, okay? Where is it? If you want to listen to the song alongside me, it's called Painting Roses by Dresses. We were out painting roses red without accomplishment when a thorn caught the thread of my skin and it unraveled like binding from a Bible, only to discover my flesh failed at survival. Well, I don't know about you, but when I am alone, my body feels dysfunctional, it's true. Do you think I'm a fool? I came home again to an empty bed, and all the sheets were thrown and on the floor like a crazy man had got him. Took out all his problems, only to discover he's right back where he started. Well, I don't know about you, but when I am alone, my body feels dysfunctional, it's true. Do you think I'm a fool? Alright, that's it. That's all I'm singing. I am singing. Oh, well, my earbuds are still on. I just put my headphones back on. Whoops. Fix that. People just clicking and wanting to see weapons only. Yeah, I mean, hopefully people aren't just clicking. But a weird point to add in, or jump in at. Oh, good, more bots. Yay. So, anyways, hopefully my singing wasn't ear grinding. Well, I don't know. You're welcome for those that want to hear me sing. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was Painting, again, that was Painting Roses by Dresses. Great song, I like it. So, anywho, that's the stream. Thanks for watching. We'll have summons here coming soon this week. Live summons will be on Twitch, so, you know, Twitch is in the description if you want. Or you can check out Discord. I'll notify Discord when I go live on Twitch as well. But there should be edited videos coming out in the week shortly after, so, you know, you're not going to be missing much from the live summons. It's basically just like a less time-efficient way to experience the summoning experience. So, anywho, yeah. It was really good, was it? I don't know. Why is this an ASMR stream? I don't know. I think I might take off the ASMR tag. Mostly because people kept on saying, like, my voice was ASMR for some reason. And, yeah, I don't know. I'm probably going to stop using it because, Anywho, bye-bye.